got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
Chatto, it's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, the Champions League is back. We may well have been knocked out in horrible circumstances by Real Madrid, but today we put that to rest. We have 7 teams in the group stages of various different competitions today. Can they go all the way? Can they send Ireland to the top? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing. Oh, that was a good one. That was a fucking nailed it intro. I feel tingly in my bollocks after that one. Hannah, thank you very much for the follow. Was it the intro? What did it? Holy shit. From the Russian judge, I don't trust him. 9 out of 10? I'm not having that. I'm genuinely not having that. Probably. I suppose. A man can dream, right? A man can dream. The timing. I need a little lie down after that, my friends. How's it going? 40 years. Nice. That's pretty good, actually, to be fair, considering. I even had a bit planned during the intro. I was going to mention the fact that Dundalk had spent £11.5 million on a Brazilian international, but there just was no room. Tingling up. That was after the intro. That was post-intro. You can't have that. Hopefully we're going to serve up a treaty. Yes, so our training facilities are back. They actually happened last stream. What skin? It is FM Rentsy Dark. If you do !skin in chat, I'm sure someone will have done this by the time I finish saying this sentence, but it will give you a link to where I downloaded the skin from, basically. And there you go, Paolo coming in clutch, as always. Bill Turnbull's died. Has he really? Well, that's awful, if that's the case. That's horrible. We will not score with it, but yeah, that's pretty much what we do anyway. Have Real won the Champions League? That's a good question. I don't actually know who won the Champions League. Yes, they did. So at the very least, we lost to the eventual winners last season, I suppose. Wait, where are we going? 1-0. 1-0 in the final. They beat Bayern Munich in their own ground. Wait, Stadion Munich? Oh, right, sorry, yeah. I thought it was the Allianz Arena. Maybe that licensing's gone or something. But yeah, so Real Madrid beat Bayern Munich in their own stadium in the final. I think we could have won that. We should have won that. We should have been in that final. I think we could have beaten Bayern easily. They're no Chelsea. They're just no Chelsea. Oh, UCL with Lati. 1-0 up. Hey, to be fair, getting a 1-0 draw with Barca is nothing to be complaining about, right? Slimy Real Madrid. Yeah, for those of you that missed it, we went out, of course, as you can imagine. Look at some of these results. This tactic do be quite a lot in the league, I must say. It do be putting quite many goals past people. Where was it? It was here. This was the game that saw us go out of the Champions League on penalties last season. Just the 2.62 XG in this game, and it took until the 91st minute for us to bail ourselves out. Yeah. So we were better than Real Madrid in both games. Didn't matter though. You know, only have a month left. Yeah, well, we're not going to be number 1. We know for a sure. But we've got more than a month left. Come on, let's be honest. Like, the game is not coming out the 1st of October. That ain't happening. I'd be amazed if we see anything before the very end of October, if not even November. I remember one year the game came out in, like, the 27th of November or something, so it can be very late. It's... Basically, I treat October through the end of November as the window of when it could potentially drop, but it is so all over the place. Last year, it actually came out a bit early. I'd honestly rather it came out a bit later this year and had less issues with it to begin with. For me, just postpone it a month. I don't care. That's fine. Just make it good. You know, that's the key thing. Isn't it always November? No, it's actually been released once at the end of... I swear it's been released once at the end of October. It's like a youth intake. Exactly, yeah. I'd love it if they just held on a little bit. Just put those extra couple of weeks of dev time into it to clear up those little bugs with the QA stuff. That would be so much better. Right before the World Cup. When does the World Cup start? It's late November, isn't it? But I suspect it'll be around that sort of time, you know? Playing on laptop. Yeah, the skin should still work on laptop as far as I know. Anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, so that's for the coefficient. We did do better. That was COVID FM. To be fair, the one before was more COVID FM in a way. Let's see. So yeah, last year's coefficient was 14.2, which was, ironically, we got more coefficient last season than we did the year we won the league. Sorry, when we won the Champions League. Mainly because the other Irish side stepped the hell up. But this year we're losing a 14.5. Now, the bonus this year is that France are losing a really good year as well, as are the likes of Italy and Germany. Sorry, not Italy and Germany. Italy and Scotland. Germany are going to overtake us this year. I think it's almost not a doubt about that for me. But I think we've still got what it takes to stay ahead of France and just stay in the top 4. Continue to stay in there. Keep those teams playing in the Champions League and just kind of go from there. Rework the mark. I don't know. I hope they would do some stuff with the, Valev has a lot of goals. More on that in a minute. Remind me in about 5 minutes, Marco, because I have some stuff to talk about him. I'd love if they rework the international management stuff. I think this would be the perfect time for it, but I really don't think that's the case, innit? Win the World Cup. Why do you think it would be my country, Denmark? You know, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to Denmark winning it. But obviously, other than England, I'd love someone like Denmark to win a World Cup. It's just cool, isn't it? It'll probably be France or someone like that, or Germany. It will. But I don't really care. World Cup is fun, innit? You know, UI is way smaller though. That you can adjust that in the settings. If you go into like preferences, you can adjust the zoom level on the skin. So obviously on a desktop computer, I'm playing this on. Oh wait, where is that chat? It's in here somewhere, right? Is it resolution? Nope. Let me just look on interface. 1 second. I'll be right with you. I think it's on interface, right? Here we go. So yeah, you can adjust stuff like this and it will allow you to sort of zoom it in or zoom it out to whatever you want. And Paolo with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much, my friend. That is very kind of you. Hope you're having a great Tuesday morning. UI scaling. Yeah, it's all in this sort of stuff. If you fiddle around with this, you should be able to make it work. Because obviously the game is designed to be running on laptops as well. So you should be all right. Underdog story. I don't know. I mean, the US have got some good players. I just don't know what they're... Who is the manager of the USMT these days? Brereton to Fulham. It's interesting. We do need a backup striker to Mitrovic because just in case he gets injured or suspended or whatever, and just to be able to rotate around a little bit. I know we're linked with Vinicius from Benfica, I believe it is as well. But Brereton Diaz would be... I would much rather have someone like Brereton Diaz. He's very interesting. Scored last night, didn't he? Is it... Oh, my God. Basil, you're in the future. What can I say? I was thinking of next Tuesday. It's fine. Hey, Daz. Oh, dear. Win their own World Cup. Well, at least their local media will say that anyway. Hertz rise after 85% zoom out. Hang on. So, I'm not quite sure what the complaint is then. Because if you can't... 85% is... I thought it was too small. I don't understand the issue then. Because I think you can actually zoom it in, surely. I think you can do 75? 125 or something? I can't remember. Looking pretty good. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, this is weird thing. I don't think I've ever actually streamed during a transfer deadline day before. So it's going to be fascinating with lots of people coming in and be like, hey, this person's just signed for that. So if you do notice any footballing news stories today, drop them in chat. We can talk about it because this is kind of fascinating to me. I know we're linked with quite a few people. We need to get someone over the line. Since the Justin... Hang on, but wait a minute. I thought here we go'd on Justin Clive. It's almost as if he doesn't know what he's talking about. Imagine. Yeah, that one's a bit of an annoying one. Particularly if we get Lazawa, who has not played a game last year as far as I'm aware. But Clivert doesn't get a work permit because he didn't play enough for Roma, but you like Lazawa didn't play any. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I saw City signed a Kanji this morning. Because, you know, they definitely need more players. I don't think that squad is quite strong enough. I watched the City game last night and I was thinking to myself, this squad just looks so weak. I can't believe it. They need more players. Oh, yeah. So, Valev. Let's see. Oh, Greg Berhalter. Just got the player from Mexico because they messed up the forms. Nice. They're trying to build a nation, yeah. Third best striker in the Prem. I don't think he's... Honestly, Mitrovic, I don't know if he would function that well in other teams, but we've built a team that functions around him, finally, and it works. It's just... I don't know if it's unlikely many of you would have watched the Brighton game on Tuesday night, because why would you unless you're a Fulham or Brighton fan? Because there's probably more entertaining games on. But some of the things Mitrovic was doing in that game was the epitome of why he's a much better player now than he was before. He was like defending in our penalty area, picking the ball up and dribbling past like 3 players to bring us all the way up the pitch and then winning a foul. He does things that you wouldn't expect him to do. He's absolutely on fire. Yeah, when they brought on De Bruyne, I thought to myself, oh, Forest, you poor sods. Yeah, Carvalho, that goal was it last night? What a great finish. I'm happy for him, honestly. Happy to see the lad doing well. Oliver De Bruyne, yeah. De Bruyne is like an FM player. Like, do you know what I mean? And like, you know when you're like 100, like where we are right now. I can tie this in. Wait for it, chat. I'm going to tie it in. De Bruyne is like when you're 25, 26 seasons into an FM save and you get a player that's just got an absolutely routinely ridiculous goal scoring record, a la Stefan Valev, who somehow this season has exploded. Way more than Petter Christensen for some reason. Valev has got 59 goals this season already, and 42 of them have been in the league. He's already broken the record for goal scoring in the league. After Christensen broke it last season, and Valev's already got 42, and he's only got 23 games under it. He's getting nearly 2 a game on average. It is utterly unstoppable, and I think he could go for the Doran record this season, which I believe is 68. He only needs 9 more goals. And I think in the next 2 streams, surely he's likely to get that. But we'll see. Oh, dear. Hey, Slugs. Yeah, I mean, I don't even blame Forest, really. I mean, what were they going to do? I get the feeling that most teams will go there and get smacked this year. I think. I wouldn't be surprised if we went there and got the exact same treatment, to be fair. It's, yeah. Oh, dear. leading out with the smacking tactic. Yeah, but he is still playing as a deep line forward, remember? He is playing on attack, but he is still the DLF. So it is interesting that it actually seems to have taken goals away from Petter Christensen a little bit, but Christensen's form is still exemplary. He's just, 19 and 19. He's still overperforming his XG, but I suspect it is just a case of... Yeah, bear in mind, still worth 40 million, according to the game. But that's always fun, isn't it? I think he gets... I think he gets it. Vranic to AC Milan. Interesting. I like this. I'm liking this live ticker of transfers we're going to get today. I'm excited about this. So yeah, we got a Champions League draw. We did all get through. I honestly, Cork City drew against PSV, and I thought to myself, right, okay, so that's pretty unlikely. They lost the first leg 1-0, and I went, all right, fine. You know what? They didn't do much last year for us. Them not being there isn't going to cause us much of an issue. And then they actually did win the second leg 2-1 and went through on penalties. But then PSV have also shown that they're a bit capable of an absolute muggery by an Irish side already several times in this save. I think they just have a bogey thing against Irish sides. So Cork City are going to be here, but it is going to be at the expense of someone good. Cork didn't get any more loans, no. It's not like I can't, it's always the same situation. I'm not loaning players to clubs. If they don't take players or want them, I can't give them to them, Now, if anything, Cork City are actually worse. Look, they're actually below St. Pat's. St. Pat's might get into Europe this season with potentially a minus 70 goal difference. Oh, by the way, Longford Town might actually stay up. They managed to... Who is it they beat? They beat Waterford again, but I think they beat Shamrock while we were actually on stream last time. Point is, Waterford are now 6 points clear of the drop zone, the actual automatic drop zone, and have a better goal difference. So I think they're in prime position to beat the whoever comes playoff route, and Longford might finally stay up for a year. And I think that's all they need. Do John Sterling to Stoke City? Okay, I remember that name. I think I signed him on a save before. 100 for Valev United. Gets injured at 8 months. Oh my god. How did you get them to bid 120 million? The most I've ever seen bid for Valev, I think, was 70 million one time. Argentine DLF has signed for Orebro. Oh, speaking of Orebro, I've already started getting Google notifications about Orebro. They played against Vesteros last night and won 1-0, I believe, away from home. And I got the bloody Google notification about it, which is weird because I haven't had those about any clubs so far in Nordic Nomads, but I've already started getting them about Orebro. It's weird. Their first promotion where they came up... Yes, you're right, it is. And at the moment, obviously, Drogheda, who are the ones to worry about, because they have Mitchell Smith on loan from us, probably going to win the league. So the big issue will be if it's Bray or Cabinteely. The ideal situation is we get a mugging in the playoffs and someone like Athlone Town or Galway wins the playoffs with their negative goal differences and then gets absolutely body-spacked by Longford Town, and it's all good. You got the temporary value bump. What caused it on your side of things, or is there just no explanation? You get treaty ones. I think it's because I was looking for Google image stuff for Orebro to find stuff for the intros and thumbnails, and I think that might be what caused it because I just searched for them quite a lot, and Google's like, well, you must be an Orebro fan now. I'm like, yep. Might notice, Google, I change my opinion on this every single time. Hey, have we just lost ground on there? At least that's gaining reps slightly against Vesteros. Yeah. Vesteros SKFK. I didn't know it was SKFK. This is who they beat 1-0 away from home last night, if I recall. Vesteros. That's literally how it's pronounced, as far as I'm aware. It's Vesteros. Or Vesteros. Is it Lindelof's old club? Really? The only player that we've got of note at the moment is Andreas Lundin. But there you go. Oh, he's pacey. So yeah, I wanted to quickly show you the guy that Dundalk did a signing. Dundalk signed a Brazilian international. Sports Club Football Club, just in case there was any confusion about what kind of club they were. They're being very damn sure. But yeah, SKFK, love that. So yeah, they signed this guy. Dundalk signed a Brazilian international. He's a bit alright, isn't he? £11.5 million, I think it was. Oh, sorry, £11 million from Dundee United. So it's not the best, but it's nice to see that they're at least branching out and trying to sign some slightly higher caliber of player. So I found a better way that we can... when people say, oh, should we look at the transfers of the other Irish sides? So if we just look at this, we can see like a literal live ticker, if I just do this the wrong way around, of the most recent transfers. If I just sort this by date properly. There you go. So now we can actually see where all these transfers happened. So you can see the Liberal La Vida here joined Sligo Rovers from Derry City. All sorts of good stuff there. Like in Game of Thrones. Well, I mean, spelt this the way that it is spelt, like I just showed you. Yeah, so there was the Cowie signing. Obviously, we got some new guys that joined us in the summer as well, which I'll show you in a sec. Most of you already know about. I did get a few extra loans out. Like, for example, we got rid of Lakshman, Vlad Paul Oakley to St. Pat's. So some more guys have gone to St. Pat's. Rasic has gone to Waterford. We got Diego Stubbs to St. Pat's. Lionel Sierra to Shamrock Rovers, which is a good one. Kenneth Larson to St. Pat's again. They love taking our loans. They just never do anything with them. I love that. Hang on, didn't they sign this guy like last year? Oh dear, that's gone well, hasn't it? Ricky Martin to Derry City. Surely not. Where? What have I missed? Was there actually a Ricky Martin to Derry City? Where did he sign? Craig Roberts. Oh, you had me going for a second. Unless there's one further down that I missed. Nope, I'm not falling for it. Oh dear. So yeah, that's basically that. There was also... Oh yeah, I sold Rukavina to Dundalk because he was wanted by some massive sides, and I just figured I also sold Khan Yildiz to Chelsea for 4.6 million with a 50%, the standard sort of deals, stuff like that, and Shanahan to them as well, and some freebies. Oh, other cool stuff. I did the trial thing that we do. Oh, Sligo, hang on a minute. Sligo just bought a guy from... I didn't notice that. Eduardo Contreras from Hibs for 4 million quid. He's a bit old, but he's also a bit good. While we're at it, that's a solid signing. This is what I mean. They're actually doing it. They're still only signing from sides that are turned on, but it's certainly looking a lot better than it was before. They're actually making business, and that's something, right? Right, let me just sort of run you through what we've actually been up to, because there was a few guys that joined us, and we got the Champions League draw in a second as well. No biggie. Yeah, so, a couple of outs. In fact, I just showed you them both, really. It was basically just Khan Yildiz to Chelsea, because he was never going to get in our team, and I wanted to recoup some of the money, basically. And I'm hoping if we can get the clause, which we do have, sold, that should be no problem at all for us there. Also, some guys joined us that we signed up before, so we had... Oh god, there was quite a few, actually. Yeah, so obviously the Koala joined us. Did I not spend 20 millions? I don't know. I mean, they signed the players I just showed you. If that equals 20 million, then that equals 20 million. Affiliate. Who's affiliate? I have asked the board for another affiliate. They have said yes, but it's going to be one that they choose again. So we got the Koala in. So that's fun, I guess. We also got, of course, Cedeno, but he's still on loan. So he'll be on loan at Malaga for the rest of the season. We structured the deal quite nicely on him. And I actually think that, look at how much his value has shot up upon joining us. It's right near, but yeah, so I asked the board for another affiliate. They said yes, but they're choosing it, so it's going to be useless as always. They haven't let me choose a new affiliate since they took over, this new lot, basically. We also had Jose Bernal on a cheapie. And then there was the two freebies that we picked up, which I actually think was some good business for us. We got Mark from Barcelona on a free transfer. He's got good value, so I like that. Take a bit of that. And there was also the guy from, was it Real Madrid? No, Man City. Diego Stubbs on a free transfer. He's not anywhere near as good, but he has got a load of some Pats. We missed out on another guy in there too. Took 5 seasons to win the Champions League. Holy shit, fair play. Oh, and I also picked up this guy on a free. Well, basically on a free. He's not great, but yeah, that's basically all I did. There wasn't a lot of business to be done over the summer anyway, so yeah. As for today, it's all about Champions League, because we've got a Champions League draw to do in just a little minute. Hey, Beyond Ultra. Yeah, so they've accepted it. Right, Champions League draw. We're seeded first. The one issue we've got Champions League-wise this year is... What? Oh, that's last year. Scared the shit out of me then. Right, that was last year's Champions League. So we're obviously pot 1, as we know. Pot 2 is tough, but it's still got the likes of Benfica and I really want to get in a group with Dundee United, damn it. Just one time. I want to be in the same group as them. Although I suspect that it might end up biting us. Pot 3, obviously we've got Dundalk and Shamrock Rovers in there. The problem with Derry City getting in the Champions League is that they haven't got enough coefficient yet to not be a pot 4 side. And my concern is that they're going to end up getting an absolutely shocking group. Because, yeah, they only have 18 coefficient points, despite the relatively good run they went on last year, all the way to, I think they went to the conference quarterfinals where they balls it up, wasn't it? But still. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, that's what's happened. Who do we want, I guess, out of these guys? I'd like a bit of Slavia Prague as pot 4. Maybe it's Red Bull Salzburg, we tend to beat them. I wouldn't mind maybe... to be honest with you, Young Boys, Villarreal, anyone in this group would be fine. And maybe a bit of Dundee and Benfica. The problem is, I kind of want to leave some of the weaker sides to the others. Slavia with Sligo, that could work. So PSV. Maybe it's not PSV then. It was a different... maybe it was... It might have been... not PSV. Fucking, who's the other one I'm thinking of? Feyenoord. It was Feyenoord, I think. Hang on, let me just check this. I swear they lost to Cork. Hang on. Was Europa League, 4th qualifying round? Feyenoord. It was Feyenoord, not PSV. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so that's who it was. I knew it was a Dutch side. I just thought it was PSV. That's maybe... No, that makes it slightly less surprising, actually, because I don't think Feyenoord are anywhere near as strong as PSV. But yeah, Cork won on penalties. Thank you for pointing that out, though. I don't know why I thought it was them. So yeah, obviously you'll see Cork City are going to be... Wait. That's not fully filled out yet. Oh, that's the Europa League, isn't it? I'm fairly certain Cork City are bottom pot. Wait, they're not? They're actually a third seed. So actually, even though the groups are... That's uneven. They might still end up in the fourth one, but we'll see. Anyway, back to us. Oh, that might be glitched out then, actually. Recover from your mental break. Oh, the no match thing. Christ on a bike. It was fun, though. Like, at the same time, I was thinking to myself, this is going to make a fun video, if nothing else. So that's always fun, right? Irish youth rating exchange over these years. It's a shame you can't see that at all, right? Third pot, left and right. They're just so... Cork City are massive, all right? Right, okay. Morning, Sam. Right, let's do this. I just want a group that's like... I kind of want to leave some weak boys for Sligo first seed. That doesn't surprise me, actually. Considering how well they've done in the Champions League, it makes sense that they'd be a top seed. Okay. First round is kind of irrelevant. We're not in Group F as well. Chelsea pot 2. Oh, no, they weren't pot 2, were they? We're going to get Chelsea. I guarantee we get Chelsea. They're a pot 2 side. Guarantee it. Oh. I just told you there for a second. It's just guaranteed. Guaranteed. So basically, Dr. Zombicraft, last time around, we got knocked out in the semi-finals by Real Madrid on penalties after battering them. You know the drill. Yeah, the next year's lottery numbers are 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 26. There you go. I was trying to remember the ones from Lost and I couldn't. I blame Mike. Right, we continue. Please give me someone that isn't good. Okay. Villarreal, that's fine. Villarreal is fine. Right, come on. We haven't seen any of the others yet. Oh, please not that group. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. Dundalk with Shamrock Road. Oh, my Lord. Right, who do we get? One, fourth pot. Okay. We always take Red Bull Salzburg. We get them every other year. Derry City. Oh, wow. With Marseille. Could be worse. Right, come on. A really weak side for... Oh! Hang on. What? Who? Oh, it's PSV. You know what? I think that's not bad. I mean, Derry City have had it. And actually, have they had it, though? Remember, Derry City are in here on merit. They got third in the league last season, if I recall. They're a good side. I think they could take on Marseille. The rest of them they've had it against. I think thirds all round are possible. I think third for Dundalk is pretty much... should be nailed on. There's no... They have no excuse for losing to Slavia Prague. I know Slavia Prague went quite deep in the Conference League last year, but Dundalk are a much better side than Slavia Prague. And I honestly think that... Haven't Shamrock Rovers knocked PSV Eindhoven out of the Europa League before? Multiple times, in fact. I wish you could see past meetings between other clubs. I think third is on the cards for all of them, and we should... I mean, we should be aiming to win this group, but it is... Third is very possible for Treaty as well, yes. It's definitely... I think they've got a chance. I reckon Dundalk might get something out of these two. They always seem to. Every year when they get a group with teams like this, because they always do, they seem to get one good result against these sides. I reckon they beat Atletico at home. That'll be my prediction out of that. And that'll be enough to see them over the line. This isn't on the same day, is it? That's annoying. Let's just have a look at the... We can't really have a look at this because it's broken, isn't it? But Sligo top seed is fantastic. Bows are not that... Well, they are quite far off getting top seed. But they're still pot 2, which is going to give us a bit of a boost. Particularly as... Oh, God. West Ham are pot 3. There is some proper dross down here, though. Double Red Star as well. You want to watch out for double Red Star. Yeah, they'll 3-0 them at the Etihad. Okay, we're going to have to go to the next day. I'll take that. Other than the Chelsea part... No. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Other than the Chelsea part, it's okay. I just don't feel like we've played Chelsea enough lately. Big match preparation. No, that's just a game against Red Bull Salzburg. Calm your jets, Regan. It's not that big. They're going to get an absolute... Come on the board. Come on. You know what? Go on, give me more scouts. We definitely need more scouts. Well, yeah, Barla Town in the groups is pretty impressive, justifying some of that enormous sponsorship money that they're rocking. Loans for Hustad. Wow, there's some big loans, but I would much rather him not go to a side outside of Ireland if we can. Haaland went to PSG in this save. He retired at the age of 39. No, 37. We checked last. Hello. Hello, Vegard Haaland Nilsson, fitness coach. Yeah, 37 years old. He retired at 40 on my other save. I wish Chelsea were listed as a rival. I would love a competitive rivalry with Chelsea. I feel like they're our biggest rivals in Europe. Outside of position is fine. Chelsea want Boggy. 55 minutes. Slightly better, but still crap bids, honestly. Benfica for Memic. It's the... The problem with this is that Sligo Rovers are interested in him on loan. I want to kind of hang around until maybe they can take him. Maybe. We'll see. On the competition screen. I suppose you can sort it by coefficient, can't you? Well, this is the thing. I actually remember looking at this at one point. The problem with this is that it shows teams that are no longer in it as well. So it can get a bit muggy. So, for example, here. Teams that are no longer in the draw, I think. I think so, anyway. Also, progress Group C. Oh, we've had the draw. We've literally had the draw. Never mind. Hey, Alec. We've had the draw. That's happened, right? It hasn't happened. We'll just see the draw in a minute. Oh, yeah. Saki's now up to 4 stars. Out of nowhere over the summer period. He's just up to 4 stars now. Alice! Coming in with a raid. How's it going? How's things over in Germany? Let me grab you a shout out. Rushing on in there. Bam. Oh, I hope that's right. Have I fucked it? I haven't fucked it. Yes. Take that, Inferno. Yeah, he's really good. The point is he's finally starting to get the star ratings that match up with how good he is, I suppose. Race rate. At least he's finally found a club, right? Just to start. Yeah, but then we'd have to do presses, and that's just the least fun thing in the entire game. Kambe, thank you for the follow. It'll tell you who the Irish side's got before the draw is made. Another bug. Really? Oh, because the draws are like predetermined in a way, aren't they? So it's not actually showing you a live randomized thing. It's already set the moment that the draw is a thing. Like the moment that the last round happens, the draw is already set for the next round, and it's just showing you it rather than actually doing any random, if I recall. So that is kind of silly. But I guess that's to stop people from like save scumming it or something. But like, that's also, then don't have it so obvious, you know? Click the score, it will give you a breakdown of the points came from. Oh, that would be the best thing. I would love that. That would be such a cool feature. We're never going to see that because it's such a small use case. But, oh, Arboleda. Wow. Oh, Benfica. We did the right deal on Arboleda there. Sell him for 11 and, well, nearly 12 million, then ship him back there. Yeah, that's the thing. Right, that draw's happened now, so we can actually have a look at the draws properly. So, Europa League. Sligo, Molde, Basel, Red Star. Ooh, that's not an easy group for them. It does give them the potential to maybe come third in that group. I don't think they come. There's no way they don't win that group. Or they're not coming bottom of that group for sure. So bloody nobody today. Who have Palace signed this summer? Looking at the clubs in Europe. No. But I think like an actual breakdown that like so like you know when you hover over a thing here and it will show like a breakdown of what's happened. It'd be cool if you could hover it. It would actually show you that on that screen. Just little stuff like that. It's not good or bad. No, true. Okay, so someone avoided HJK. Oh, please not that group. Okay, good. Hearts, Brugge, Nice, Malmö. Okay, good. Oh, no. Okay, good. Hibs, Fenerbahce, Bozen, Real Sociedad. That is tough, man. That might be... They might even struggle to not... That might be a 4th placer in there. That is a really tough group, considering they were a 2nd seed. They've had some really bad draws. Ouchie. I think if they can get 3rd, I'd consider that job done, honestly, because that would at least give them a chance after Christmas. And then we've obviously got Cork, who are going to have a... They might actually do okay in that group. Genuinely might do it. Dinamo Tbilisi. I think Cork could actually get out of that. Celtic are going to win the group at a canter. If Cork could get good results against Dinamo Tbilisi and Banik Ostrava, they might actually have a chance there. I always find that this is a bit weird, Rob, because look, Cork City are in the first slot here, but they're definitely with the 3rd seed in this group. So, yeah. Banik is definitely the unknown factor, you're right. If they're good, they've got no chance. If they're gash and Cork City can just... I think Cork City come 3rd in that. The one thing we will have, Cork City
is utterly beyond belief. What is going on here?
Stewie, thank you very much for the £5. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. It always throws me when I hear that noise. They might actually get some points this year. Exactly, yeah. They might genuinely get some points. Hey, Fanta. It could be worse, right? Nothing changes here, right? No, that will change the moment that we actually get into things properly, won't it? Medical Strava team report. Good shout, actually. While we're at it, so they've not won anything in the save, which is a good sign. Here we are doing, like, reconnaissance on the Irish oppositions. I'll get reports of all of them, because they do have some good youth players. I actually signed a guy from these guys in the summer, as it goes. Let's have a little look at the Fortuna League. See if we can see... so here you go. Second there, but in the last two seasons, they've not even been top two. Not even been top three. Which is... I guess something. It shows that they're sort of slipping a little bit. They're the Czech Tottenham. Oh, went to 6 European places. Oh, God, what happened? Oh, that's gotta hurt. 7.7. But to be fair, when you look at what happened when we went to more European places, it's the exact same thing. That 17.9 was the last season of 5. That was 6. That was 7. 7 actually helped us. Ever play with Red Star? I literally have a Zvezda scarf on my wall up there from a save I did with them on YouTube in 2015. So yes. Yes, I have. Love me some Zvezda. FCSB. I want to... So, FC Voldemort. Let's see. Yeah, no, Bannock have some good players. I signed a guy from Bannock in this very summer, chatto. Let us have a look. So, they've won... They have won some top flight titles in this save. In fact, all of these will be... Oh, no, technically not. Okay. They've got... Are they not playing in Europe? I feel like I see them in Europe quite a lot. Oh, they've got a guy called Raul Costa, who's their key player, who's 32-year-old. Only 20 caps for him. Wow, he's played for them his entire career, which is perfect because now we can see whether they've just been, just top flight stalwarts the entire time. You'd expect that, really, wouldn't you? They haven't done much more than that at this point. Not really much more I can show you, unfortunately, because... yeah, they haven't really done... Actually, well, you can see the titles they've won. Which is quite a few. You'd expect that, I guess. Actually, it's only 9. And to be fair, they've only... Wow, the Romanian League is actually pretty competitive. Look at that. Academic... Hang on. Clinci... I've never heard of them. But they came second once. So we'll take that. Well, Stadium Pack. Oh, God. It's one I got off of FM Scout a few years ago, and I just update it. I say update it. Transfer it over every year. There's me doing Aberdeen again. I think their stadium... Oh, that's Aberdeen University, Matt. Close. But not really. They're playing at the Kingsford Stadium, which was built in... Dash. Good. I don't know if that's their real stadium or not, because it says built Dash. Can I hover that, maybe? Year built. None. 'Twas never built, chat. I feel like if this was their real stadium, I'd have a picture in my database, right? And plus, it's got like a really long name here. Like, the ID is really long, which suggests that this is game-generated. It's a proposed stadium. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Yeah, Pataudry's 20k capacity. It's old and costs a lot to maintain. Right, okay. Go to the beach. Why not? Beach sounds great. Particularly on the daylight today. Actually, it's not even that hot outside today. Kissy All-Stars? I'm guessing Nigeria? Oh, Sierra Leone. Intriguing. They have no players or nothing, not even a badge, but they are called Kissy All-Stars. Can't go wrong with there. 2023. Okay, so it should be... They've probably been in it for a while. It is weird that it's not got a year built, though, unless it's because it's one of those proposed ones. Oh, I think Bramley Moor Dock sometimes has that same problem with Everton. Well, because it's a proposed one. Ever seen the Guam team? Oh dear, Fox in the box. Fox in the box. What kind of question is that? Have I ever seen the Guam teams? Yes, I fucking have. Still to this day, my favourite team names ever. Ever. So much so that we did an international save with Guam just so that we could take players from their teams. Carpet Masters. Extra Crispy. The list goes on. We just did... Oh, yeah, no, Guam teams on... Probably my favourite team names of all time. Nothing's even come close. Some of them are still... That's a hell of a rabbit hole. We've spent... Every year, Foxy, we check in on Guam just in case any new teams arrive. But to me, Extra Crispy will always be my favourite team. There's some good stuff in that we found in other leagues, but Extra Crispy FC, with the badge that they have, Extra Crispy Mama Gluttons, fruit snacks, spelt in presumably like Creole, it's just the best. Oh, don't get me started down that rabbit hole. I will never come out. It's like Alice in Wonderland. It's Matt in Guamland. Oh, Ali Tekin's gone to, let me guess, Real Madrid. Yeah. Okay. Extra socket, maybe. How do you know? How do you know these things about me? Just because you're correct doesn't mean I'm wrong. That's a lot of money. Saki, they're still shit bids. Do you reckon we're ever going to get a squad value bump again at any point? He's getting caps for, I mean, yes, that makes sense. He's probably the best Cuban player to ever exist. So he's likely to get... How much has he only got? I suppose he's only 20, actually. Oh, well, what point is the nation built? When we're number one. What is a good bid? To me, a good bid is one... Obviously, we're not going to get any good bids because the player values are completely ridiculous. So, to me, we've got a player that's got 59 goals this season. If someone comes in as like 120 million, I'll be like, okay, that's a sensible bid based on what players from other clubs will be moving for from the same level. But it's not going to happen. Disasters of sidelines. Yeah, if you've got FM open right now and you haven't seen Guam teams, do yourself a favor. Just go to Guam like this. I'm not going to do it right now because that's not the right... Don't do that. Do as I say, not as I do. Guam, major clubs. Just have a look through that list and then get back to me and enjoy them, is all I'll say. Choosing a foreign affiliate. I tend not to look at facilities when I'm choosing foreign affiliates. If they're ones where you're getting youth players, I tend to look at their junior coaching and youth recruitment rather than the actual outright facilities. Because if I'm going to get youth recruitment from them, generally the player comes through here anyway, like where we are. So they're not going to use most of their youth facilities, I suspect. So I tend to look for this more than that if I'm doing that special type of equivalent. Affiliate agreement, you know. Oh. Hello, Papa. So let's go for Cheddar FC. Have you seen their badge? Of course I've. Yeah. Who do you think I am? It's good though, isn't it? Unless it's an old one that I've got. I'm gonna head and guess that it's probably the correct badge. I mean, that is some full-on SpongeBob Cathedral City. Like, that right there is SpongeBob Cathedral City. Hello, Icarus! It's treating us a little bit poorly on account of the fact that we got Chelsea in our Champions League group. So that's fun. Valev is a knackered boy, so we'll actually give him a chance to sit one out. Hausgun, I had a big bid from Milan of like 12.5 million for him, and I tried to give just put a clause in, nothing else, and they were just like, no, not having it. Hey, Casper. Bloody work, eh? Right, let's see. Hang on, I've got to turn this. Oh, that's the wrong button. Foxy's just seen this tactic and just had an aneurysm as well, which is always fun. Let's see. Oh, this one gets... This is a little bit... Squad's looking a bit big again. We're going to have to get rid of some of these, please. Cars Plus, classic, yep. Nissan Frontiers, if I recall, is one of the teams. Ramos and Sal. Ooh. No, I think Thaisy could play instead of Sal. Massive squad. Oh, it gets bigger. That's just the players we've got at the club. I think our squad size is now... We have 135 players at the club. That's the highest I've seen it say that. 135 players. Do you know, I just don't think our squad's big enough. I think we need a few more. Get a couple more transfers. It's deadline day today, chat. If we get a couple over the line, we've got a chance. 88 in the first... Yeah, that's the bit that worries me. Except that isn't true, because we have 89 players out on loan. So that just... Those numbers just do not add up, unless it's just basing on the fact that they're in someone's first team, right? Need more transfers. I agree. Actually, we've got to be careful on that because we are failing FFP at the moment. We're not, but the projection's finally kind of meeting in the middle. But we still have to be careful. Like, only 26 current above it, so we have to be a little bit right. Not even counting the unhappy ones. True. We're getting close to being able to fill the entire leagues. Guam's rival nation is Mongolia. Beta save anybody? We can rebuild the Mongol Empire. It'd be brilliant. Right. Okay, let's play this game. And, oh, we actually get to play some games today. This is good. I like this. Oh, by the way, I made a slight error on Radojicic mid. He basically did the usual thing. You know, they come to you, they say, I want to leave, blah, 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 blah. I said no, and then I clicked the wrong button and accidentally promised to sell him. I'm not going to sell him, so he is going to be pissed at me for like 3 or 4 months. So that's all. That's my bad. You have to move to a new stadium, but the stadium slowly gets further and further to the west. It's great. To be fair, if I was doing a building a nation Mongolia as rebuilding the Mongol Empire, just think, it'd be the one time when having a son on Football Manager should be the easiest thing possible. But if we're going down that route. Completely landlocked. In a way, it weirdly does kind of make sense, Rob. If you kind of ignore everything else, what is going on? I checked several times prior to stream to make sure that it was set to fucking low levels. But it's not. We'll have to go back into preferences in a minute and check. If it's not, we'll turn down the settings again. But what I will do, for the purposes of this game, is just only commentary it. Wait, oh good. Yeah, let's get the replay of that. This card sleeps with all the new players. Yeah, maybe don't want that if you're signing like 16-year-olds, eh? Build me a scores, nice. Every team you beat is beheaded in front of the dugout. Exactly. It's like winner stays on, but with more murder. Wait, I swear we scored already in this game. Was that goal disallowed? Okay, we're just going to get through. This could take a while, even on this menu. It is going to take me turning down the fucking graphic settings again at random. The weird thing is, though, right? It's OBS isn't actually overloading it. It's very, very strange. Because we actually play with these exact same settings on Tuesday. And I've touched nothing. Weird. Yeah, I mean, how many goals does Haaland get this season in the league? Like, honestly. I reckon... I think it will slow down. I reckon he gets 35. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just keeps going. No more. He just scores no more goals for City ever. He's just like, my work here is done. I reckon 35 is as a base point. What's the record? The record's 36, isn't it? I forget. 51. Imagine if he actually got like that kind of amount. Like over a goal a game kind of levels would be just absurd. Yeah, it turns out we were the farmers all along. Although, in a way, from watching the game last night, I was thinking to myself that exact thing. I mean, how old's Haaland now? It's... Could he break the record? I mean, obviously could, yes. I mean, anyone could. Mitrovic could break the record. He's not going to. But 63. Is that just because they extrapolated it out? Because he's not scoring 63 goals this season. For a start, Pep Roulette is a thing. So he's not going to start every game, is he? Because he just won't. Because it's Pep Guardiola. Born in 2000. Okay, cool. So I see no reason why he would leave City at this point. So you could probably argue with the fitness that the guy's got, he could play till he's like, what? Be at top level till he's like 35 potentially. So if he's 22 now, that gives him 13 seasons to try to get somewhere near that record. Breaks it before Kane. I mean, he's got some work to do catching up, but he's not far off. He's only like 190 odd goals behind. Five weeks break during the World Cup, true. Oh yeah, of course, because he won't be playing for Norway, because Norway have boycotted, haven't they? By not qualifying. Pep Roulette is a great... It's very FPL, isn't it? Viable place to go right after. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe if he like doesn't win a Champions League at Manchester City in the next 5 or 6 years. But as much as it pains me to say it, I think that's unlikely at this point. Pep is the biggest obstacle between him and breaking a record. And that kind of applies to any player at Manchester City, doesn't it? The ball fraud. 32? Really? For some reason, I thought that Suarez got more than that. And I don't know why I thought that. There was one season when Suarez was absolutely on fire. Maybe he got like 30, 31. But there's, yeah. So actually, I think 35 is completely achieved. He's already got 9. I think we forget just how much of a head start he's already got on that. 9 goals. What is the best start to a Premier League goal scoring season ever? Is it 9 goals? It has to be, right? For Forest in the 2029 after we went back-to-back Champions Leagues. PSG, I mean, maybe. He has £150 million release clause. Interesting. I mean, really, that kind of puts... Yeah, I saw the fastest hat-trick stat last night during the match because they were talking about that quite a lot. One thing I did enjoy was the last 10 minutes where the co-commentator was just desperately trying to make a case that Forest were playing really well. And I'm just like, mate, you can make points about Forest and being good in that. But this is not the time for it when you're 6-0 down with 10 minutes to go. Nobody's played well when they're losing 6-0. I really refuse to believe that. If Fulham had lost 6-0 in the game, I wouldn't be sat there going, well, we did all right. No, we didn't. We lost 6-0. Even if it is to Manchester City. You have to draw a line really somewhere with stuff like that. Chili con carnage. Thank you very much for the 12 months, my friend.
Sexy yellow chapinch, slick young chap, smooth yavenin cobra, synothetic yummy carrot, sound dietic chaser. But most importantly second yellow card, Zol 9 yards. Big love brother Matt, keep fighting the good fight.
I like the phrase brother Matt. It just makes me sound like a monk, and I'm totally here for it. Just get me to the monastery, chat. Right, before we do anything else, I want to look at the preferences again. I wonder if me dicking about in here earlier reset something. Wait, I want interface? No. I want... What do I want? What do I want? Crowd quality low. What the fuck? This is annoyingly reset itself now, annoyingly. Let's just do all. I'll find it in here. Still set to low. Right, okay, in that case, we'll go down to medium then. And then put that back down to low again. That seemed to fix it last time. Weird. It's weird how that worked on Tuesday, but it didn't work today. So bizarre. Second yellow card. Rolling back on graphics. In FM over the years. No, actually, Rob. Have you got a link? Is it related to what I'm just doing? I'm going to have to just build another computer, aren't I? 65 minutes. Okay. Slightly better. But also, he's 4.5 stars in this team now, and a world-class player. I think I'd want 100 million for a world-class player. It's dynamic settings. It do be feeling like it, innit? Mad. Then Donker 15 million from Villa. Wow, Villa are... I mean... I don't think signing more players is going to solve their issues right now. Like, obviously I didn't watch the Arsenal game yesterday, but from what I heard and what I watched in the highlights, it did be looking like Villa were getting absolutely smashed. I know they only lost 2-1, but still. Luka Ek. Oh, so Red Bull Salzburg just lost another ridiculous player. That will only make their battering worse. I'm fine with that. They still put shitty bids in for Radojicic. 20 million for Christensen. How about no? Now they're signing him. Let's have a look. Ooh.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
I think you can kind of cherry pick certain moments as well, especially on account of the fact that this one is clearly... Looks like it's almost taken from a script. Like, it's pixelated. And that wouldn't be... The game is not pixelated. So something's obviously weird with this image. But what I would say is... It does look better in terms of the actual graphics itself. Obviously, the animations would have been way worse. But the overall... It is noticeably different, isn't it? Do you know what I mean, folks? It looks like... This one here is clearly a cherry-picked poor image. With poor graphics settings turned on. But that does look... quite nice still. Yeah. It's... XG was... Jesus Christ. I mean, wasn't Villa's goal quite literally like 0 XG, basically? It looks like the lighting is better, yeah. It looks more just... It just looks nicer, honestly. I've been noticing this when I was looking at videos. And... I was looking at old videos. I was looking at one of my recent videos. I was thinking to myself, this just doesn't look right. And this is something to do with my graphics settings. But obviously, I play all my Nomad stuff on high graphics because there's no reason not to, because it doesn't affect the frame rate like it does on stream. But yeah, it's weird. Are we up to 94 now? Sick. I want to get 100. That's my dream. That's another good point. Yeah. Hey, Rikini. Basically, all that we've really done is the Champions League draw and play a little cup game as well in the meantime. The grass, yeah. And to be fair, the old one could have maybe had a graphics update, because you know there's that thing you can get that... There was like a graphics update pack that someone released at one point too, if I recall. So it's hard to read too much into that, but I must say they do seem to be... It's interesting where the priorities lie. Because there was definitely a modded graphics that, especially if I recall, targeted things like the grass textures. The Irish sides, actually no. The Champions League Irish side's got what I would say is pretty much good draws, and they've all got a chance at third spot. Dundalk especially. Whack and Alpha Beta. Thank you very much for the follow. Or thank you for the follows. Plural. And the Europa League draws are a bit tough. And Cork City got an okay draw. Welcome in, friend. But yeah, there was definitely a pitch texture pack that was released. So again, you can read into that what you like, but I think it still doesn't look good. Now the regen, Foxy will know all about the regen face issue. So basically the reason the regen faces look worse now is because originally the regen faces back on the like FM16 and prior, I think, they looked better because they were computer generated to only be shown in these menus. Let me just find someone who actually has a regen face. That would help, wouldn't it? Neslo? Wow, he's actually here. So they were only designed to be shown in these menus. The newer regen faces that we've had, I believe since FM18, might be more recent than that. I don't know, Foxy would know. These are designed so that they match up identically with how they behave and look in the match engine itself. That's why they look different, and it's had to take a step back in order for that to happen, I believe. That's what we were told anyway when we spoke to the devs. Twitch hoppers, thank you so much for the 8 months. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, exactly, Foxy, yeah. I remember you were grilling them quite a lot about this when we talked to them. But it was interesting. I think that might be the training thing we talked about. There is actually some modded stadium stuff that I've seen, but I believe it's very, very specific. And it doesn't apply in the same way. I caught the story. Nice, Alpha. That's awesome. Welcome in, my friend. Where do well, the game... I mean, it feels like to me, their priorities lie in increasing an audience, which of course is they're a business. That makes total sense. But they also have a complete built-in audience as well. 5 years. Yeah, what I would say is, like, I don't feel like the progression on it has been anywhere near as... So, again, Foxy will back me up on this. When we talked about this probably 3 or 4, maybe even 4 or 5 years ago when we were down in 2018, we were expecting, I think, from that point onwards to be like, okay, fair enough. It makes complete sense with a step back here in order to make this step forward. However, it does feel like the step forward has been almost glacial. Now, again, there's reasons why the players can't look too good. But the regens... It shouldn't really matter with regens. Now that I think about it. Like, there's reasons why you can't have certain cameras and stuff in the game, but there's really no reason why that should affect the regens, I guess. But again, the game isn't really made for people who want to play with loads of regens like myself. That was 4 years ago. It's terrifying, isn't it? Like, it literally doesn't feel like that long ago that I was down at SI doing a capture event, and that was in October 2019, nearly 3 years ago. Can't have stupid sexy regens, damn straight. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. How do you rate? It's hard to compare, Megsy, because, for example, right, I loaded up FM13 and reinstalled it to make a TikTok video a couple of months ago, and I was genuinely staggered by how bad it felt compared to how this feels now. A lot of things have got a lot better over this period of time, and I feel like that's very important to mention. But certain areas feel like they've lagged. If you look at it like a running race almost, and every different runner in that race is a different feature set or different element of the game, it feels like certain areas have run a lot faster in those 5 years than others. And whether that's because those have been enhanced because more development time has gone into those, or whether that's just where the market is, I don't know. But that's the best way I can sort of explain it. I honestly don't think the graphics need to improve that much. I think graphical improvements for me are not really where I'm particularly bothered about it. Like, if the game comes in next year and the match engine itself from a graphical standpoint doesn't look that much different, maybe only like 1% better, that for me is not going to be a big selling point either way. Because to me, that's not one of the things I actually focus on. The gameplay itself is what matters. Into one alone, Manea. Oh dear. I wish someone from Ireland would loan Kieran Foley, because he's clearly going to be great. There have been lots of QOL adjustments, yeah, for sure. Makes you appreciate FM that much more. Precisely. Exactly that, Noob Style, which is why, because I've been asked, obviously, I would imagine anyone who streams FM has been asked a lot about, you know, are we going to play FM One Match, etc. I was excited about it, and I still am to an extent. It's just that having seen it now and looked at the reviews of users based on things like Steam reviews and other stuff I've read from creators I trust on YouTube and whatnot, it feels like it lacks a lot of the depth that makes FM and other management games good. The things I liked about Motorsport Manager are kind of not present in F1 Manager for the most part. It's more focused on looking very good, which of course is an important factor of a game, particularly when you're targeting a slightly more casual audience. But that does come with the drawback of style over substance, I suppose, you know? Nice visuals do go a long way, absolutely. But if there's nothing beyond the nice visuals, then it won't last more than a month or two in terms of actual relevancy, is my point. Because once you've played through the visuals and you've seen the visuals, you need a game underneath in order to make it playable. That's why we're still playing FM. That's why the cycle for FM is relatively flat. It dips a little bit towards the end in terms of viewership and interest, but it's still relatively consistent across the full year. Obviously with the huge peak at the start. Top players don't seem to drop off. I think maybe that does need a bit of a rebalance. It does seem like there's a lot of... the natural fitness is a huge factor in that, but yeah. Maybe they're just all good. Plus, a lot of those top players do tend to have really good natural fitness. Agreed, Foxy. I would always take game that plays better than game that looks better any day. But I realise that looking good as far as a game's aesthetic goes is important, especially for trying to attract a larger audience. Oh, I agree, Stu. I think it will improve. But my point is that at a price point of £45, I need something more than what it is. And that's why I'm probably going to either wait for it's on sale or something. That's quite a high price point for what that actually is. And I suspect that's because of things like the licenses that had to be acquired in order to make the game the way that it is. Right, so what am I missing here? We're at the point now. Hang on, wait, we're on international duty. So let me just have a look at this. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. You're 21. You're 21. You're homegrown. I could probably put you in, actually, Houskins, since you're not going alone. Actually, wait, no. What am I doing? I think I can actually get away with Madrid now. Yeah, we've got so many homegrown players now. We don't actually have to worry about this anymore, which is lovely. Foley's 1 year away from being homegrown. Navarro, similar dealio. He's going to get... Oh, do I want Trotter instead? Who have they put in that maybe I don't want? Sal needs to be there. Navio, Bilbia. Oh, Holvu? Velasco's in. Hang on, Velasco... Oh, if we've got Velasco, then we don't need Navarro. Or do we? He's 3.5 stars and 5 stars. Navarro is 2 stars. Ah, fine, we'll go with that. It's just I kind of want to put Trotter in, and I'm trying to think... Oh, hang on, just because Hustad's in. I'd much rather have Trotter than Hustad. Or would I? Comparison time, chatto. Maybe Hustad's just become better. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Trufanov is in. Okay, good. Right, thank you for that as well. Noob Styler, thank you for the follow.
Before I give it a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me
are deeper than a motorsport manager. But what I would say to that is, I'm not talking about options in terms of like things. I'm more talking about depth as far as like, can you manage in anything other than F1 in F1 Manager? As in that it is F1, very specific. This is the thing. I can't. Like, with Motorsport Manager, there was more variety. There was more stuff to do. Like, in FM, it'd be like if FM came along and said, you can only manage in the Premier League. To me, what makes FM amazing is the variety around it. And I've now frozen. Now, obviously, you're not going to get that from year one of a racing game. That's a lot to ask. But... And maybe I'm just spoiled by the depth that FM actually does contain and continues to contain over the years. It's, so, yeah, what do we do about this? Who do we actually put in? Because Hustad does lack a little bit in terms of first touch and dribbling. Passing slightly better. It just looks to me like Hustad is just worse, for the most part. He's not there yet. Many people would be fine with only... I'm sure they would, but my point is, if that was ever the case, this game would be absolutely pointless. I think... Yeah, Trotter's just better. Screw what the game's saying about how... I think this game's just judging it off of pure star rating and nothing else. Right, let me get rid of Trufanov as well, because there's no way he deserves to be in here. In fact, with that in mind, I'd rather put someone like... Ooh. What about Alec, who's still in there? And Mark's included. Why is Mark in here? No offense, Mark, but why are you here? Okay, that's throwing up a few more spots for me now. We should be okay. I'll bring Navarro in anyway then, maybe. And perhaps... Ooh, I love being able to have these options now. Maybe Trufanov is worth just having around. And Mehmet is in as well. I think I'd honestly rather have Harskin in than Trufanov. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Oh, dear. Wait, who's living? What? Saki's young enough. Yeah, he's still under 21 counted at the moment. Only got one league to manage it. True. I realise that. But it's a very high price point for that, I would say. New mascot. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's just sign a player. No way. I don't believe it. Who? Has it been here we go'd? Let's... I love how many 5-star players we have out on loan. Anyone playing really well? Yes. Emphatic yes. Oh, by the way, Lane has 16 goals and 14 assists this season. 16, all 6 of which have come in the league as well. It has been tap-in merchant. Hey, the tap-in merchant couldn't even get the Cussing Clivert one tapped in properly. Wout Fars. Okay. Wait, hang on. Well, is he Belgian or Dutch? I'm trying to work out how to say the surname. Pro Cycling Manager. Can manage any team at any level in the community. Yep, precisely. That's what... No, I've heard really good things about Pro Cycling Manager because of those exact reasons. Under the hood developments. Yeah. That's the thing. I'll probably pick it up when it's on sale. If it goes under like... If that game was £30 or even 35, I'd have been like, okay, you know what, fair. That, particularly with a pre-order discount or something. But 45 is a lot when you're coming in with a brand new market like that. Well, I just don't think it has the long-term playability. That's what... I watched a lot of... Mostly Diz. I've mostly watched Diz's streams, admittedly. But just because I want to support my friend. And also, he's just doing really well with it at the moment, which is awesome. And I love to see it. Big up Diz. And most of what I've seen about F1 Manager has been through watching his streams and various other stuff and looking at reviews. But it feels... I just feel like it's going to have... It won't have the longevity that FM has for me. Because it's like, okay, you do your save with Williams or Karen or whatever. And then you finish your save and you're like, okay, I'm happy at this point. But then you can't then go, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I could do F2 here? It feels like you've only really got... It's so limited in that, I suppose. And obviously that comes with the territory of F1. And as you say, yeah, exactly. It's because of the licensing. One of the things FM doesn't have to worry about all that much. Preacher, Central Defender, that's fine. I feel like I haven't played a game in ages. I do hold him accountable, Millennium, just because I'm looking for any stick to beat him with. Not being able to draw... Yeah, things like that. Just basic stuff like that as well. Honestly, I think if they really wanted that game to explode and actually still have the genuinely, if it had no other features that were added to what it currently has, but it had the ability to have network games, suddenly it's a different ballpark entirely. Because then it doesn't matter about progression, because you're not there to progress, you're there to beat your friends. Imagine having an F1 Manager network save, where you've got like 5 or 6 mates, all managing different teams in it. That would be fucking amazing. That right there would be... Suddenly it becomes worth that price for me. But there we go. Silveretta, how's it going? Remind about. Nice, good to see. Oh. I just think that would work so well. Not as for work, I don't know, but comes a cultured Mario Kart. Yes, Mario Kart's fucking sick. Just, it would be like Mario Kart for people who are now in their mid-30s and sit there and drink tea instead. And I'm totally on board with that. Not that I drink tea. Berate the other racing director into cheating. Yes! I want to be able to say that it's so not fair. Damn it. Do they have anything like that in the game? He's of course on loan. I love that. He's of course on loan at Shamrock Rovers. Thank you for reminding me. Had no idea. It was a network game, just a bit... Precisely. Genuinely. I think maybe that's a market they should have gone after more. Like, and I honestly think that FM could do a lot more with network game stuff potentially. And hopefully things like the network game and the various competitions this year have maybe... But then again, we've been banging this drum for years now. Do you want to give nicknames? Yes. Oh, wow. Hang on. Sorry? Wait. Oh, we're joint favourites. Wow. Sorry, I was like, where are we? But then, of course, it was you and Real Madrid. So, yeah, us and Real Madrid, joint favourites for the Champions League. Yeah, Scholl is very good. Wait, has he just played for... Scholl is very good, isn't he? He's just played for Germany. A player just got a Germany cap while on loan at Shamrock Rovers. Bear in mind, just like to remind you, I paid nothing for him. Red Bull Leipzig released him because they're absolutely ridiculous people. That's probably my favourite one of all. Time to come back. Unless I have a reason to, no. Simply because I think Ramos and Tribovic and... Not Sal, who's the other guy we've got? Fidel Madrid are going to come through here. And I'd much rather Shoal continue to be good for someone else because I think that benefits us more overall. Go through several winners. Currently open. At a certain point, I was staring at my home screen, wondering why you speak. Press continue. I was in your game. To be fair, Alpha, I do have a habit of speaking for long periods of time without pressing continue, as chat will very much attest to. But I am going to press continue now, just for you. It's one of my memes. Oh, good. Oh, hang on. Has the board done a good? Let me just check the others quickly. Adequate. I think Independiente Medellin are actually good, aren't they? That's the wrong one. Adequate. Watch them just be adequate now. After all this. Brescia is probably going to be adequate as well, isn't it? Good and average. Okay. I can never remember which one's better, average or adequate. Good. Right, there you go. And then Lecce, which will be adequate. Yeah, so Independiente Medellin. Done. Not a doubt about it. 200 grand. Fucking hell. Oh, but Chelsea's done. Oh. These are shot clock. That would be cool, yes. Yeah, I guess the problem with it, obviously, because it is peer-to-peer. That's difficult. Motivation is a goalkeeper must be of the nationality of the club. Honestly, genuinely, some of the toughest registration stuff was when I was managing in Italy. Finding out that certain... I would sign a player and it'd be like, oh, there's only this many non-foreign players. And then I would... One time, it tried to claim that a player I'd signed the previous season was my signing for the next season as well. And stupid shit like that. I was just finding out new shit every single year. There goes the kit sponsor money. Damn right. Oh. We'll just pretend they're Mexican passport. It's fine. Who should have signed on Sutton save? I have no idea. Freeze, loans, trials. The holy trinity of lower league English saves. Or just lower league saves in general. Trials to do the scouting, sign them on to freeze, get the loans in after that. Happy days. What's Emmett got for us? Good question, actually. We should be getting our youth intake very soon. Wow, I'm just getting encoder overloads during the fucking menu screens there. What is going on today? Who are you? Oh, Kevin, no. Anyway. Oh, no. Anyway. So, yeah. It's not great. When it reckons average, that means it's probably going to be a negative 1-star youth intake. Follow deadline day much? We don't have it in this league, Stewie. SI decided that we didn't deserve it. I mean, to be fair, yes, because I'm expecting, hopefully, Fulham to actually make some duns today. Hopefully. We can dream, right? Yeah, always sign thighs freeze. That's the rule. Are we back in the green? There we go. It's finally caught up. Yeah, so the current and projected are finally sort of melding together. As long as we stay above the red on the current one, we should be fine. Even though it does feel like occasionally the game does take in the projection to account when it's deciding how rich you are, which is very silly. What time does the window close? I think it's 11 p.m. I don't know what we're going to get in the youth intake this year, but to be fair, last year's youth intake was utterly brilliant. The guy we got from the youth intake last year was genuinely good. Like, a 4-star player in this team is actually legit. Anything like that, again, I'll be ecstatic. New contract. I did give out a few new contracts as well to, I believe, Niakshu and Manea. So Niakshu's now, again, on our... Well, he's our highest paid player, and he already was, but now he's on a little bit. I think he's on 110 now. Influential member of the squad. Good stuff. How's the guy progressing? So I tried to get him a loan. Larty good or quite good? To be fair, Larty had Kuralainen. And Kuralainen is a boss. Let me just find the guy. Hang on. We use the other view. There's too many players. God, just why can't I hold all these players? There he is. Arno Jonasson. This was the guy we got in our youth intake last season. He's the best, ignoring the star rating, of course, because obviously we're a Champions League final contender team most years now, it feels like. We're 3-1 to win the league, win the title again. So he's actually a very solid player who actually is now fully trained to be a wingback too, which is lovely. He already has good marking too, which set him up perfectly. The fact is, we got a player came through with good crossing and dribbling. That's a rarity these days. It feels like most players that come through just don't seem to have that good crossing and dribbling pairing. He is listed for loan, but he's not wanted by anyone currently. I really would love to get him a loan, if we can. It'd just be nice if we could get someone to come through a bit like him this year as well. Good for an attribute. 10+. It depends on what league you're at, right? So
it's good.
If you're managing in like the English 7th tier, then it depends so heavily. It's all relative, right? So if we're looking at new strikers now, a new striker comes in and they've got like... I also look at players where if they've got the right personalities and in theory have high enough potential, if you get them on the right training, you can improve a lot of players beyond where you might have thought about them. So for example, Valev here with his 15 finishing. I always like to show Valev, because when we brought him in, we were very unsure about his progression, about what he'd be able to do. Because as you'll see here, he had 8 finishing when he joined us as a striker. But now, with lots of work on him to become the player that he is now, he's now completely well-rounded, where he's gained a little bit of speed, a little bit of physical side of things, but also his finishing has gone up from 8 to 15. It's nearly doubled. Be booked a lot in his position. No, that's not what aggression is. Aggression, look. Obviously, this is not the same thing, but look, aggression. You can hover over. Not necessarily affect players' dirtiness, but their willingness to get stuck in. Perhaps at the expense of giving away more fouls. So, they might give away booked a little bit more, but it's still a good attribute to have in certain areas of the pitch. It's not going to mean that they'll like do dirty play. There is actually a separate hidden attribute called dirtiness, which has a much bigger bearing on things like that, basically. The other thing I think has gone under the radar a little bit, actually, is Christensen. In terms of, if you look at Christensen, look at his composure. He has 19 composure. And I don't know what he was like to start with, but I feel like it was nowhere near as high as that. Yeah, his finishing may have only gone up by 1 since he joined us, but his composure has gone up by 6. And to me, 19 composure is way more important than having 17 finishing. Means lots of yellow cards. I put it this way, I wouldn't fancy a centre-back who has amazingly low aggression, although we do have one, and he does fine. But aggression is still an attribute that you want. Like, you want an aggressive centre-back, because otherwise you're just going to... If they're not going to put tackles in, they're going to get run past a lot. Basically, I think we do have... I think Saki is our guy with low aggression. So yes, we have a defender here with low aggression. And it's not the end of the world, him having it, but I feel like at times it does let him down. Luckily, he's so good everywhere else that it doesn't really matter at this point, because he's just an absolute beast. Love that man. Yeah, if they've got high aggression and no tackling ability, then you're in trouble. But if they've got both, then you're all right. Hopefully, anyway. I mean, you might still see a few more fouls given away. Because obviously, if you've got a player that's like really high aggressive, want to get pulled out of a position, only if you tell him to. Like, if he's aggressive, that just means he's going to go for tackles when they're there. If you're telling him to go and mark and tackle this guy, then yeah, he'll get pulled out of position. But that'll be because of your instructions on him, not because of his aggression. In theory, anyway. I don't think it's that important. The fact is, right, and a good example of this is the game doesn't highlight aggression as a key or even preferred attribute other than as a wide centre-back. And that should tell you a lot about that, really. That it doesn't think that it's that important for the roles. Not key, not preferred. If I have to put a tackle, a lot has gone wrong before. Yeah. Short to score, sir. Please continue with it. Literally, yeah. It's kind of like, yes, carry on, sir. Right, when is our game against Salzburg? Okay, 4 days. Right, so we rotate here. Get the boys ready. Bibi and Trotter, that's fine, because Valev will be back next game. Hausken, Ramos, Madrid. I love that Hausken's getting these matches in here. Van den Bulker's actually found himself a place in the first team lately, which I'm fine with. Well, he wasn't aggressive enough. More fast, but again, having high tackling is not the amount of tackles the player goes in for. It's to do with the ability to win those tackles. So, for example, here, this reflects the abilities to win the ball cleanly without conceding fouls. So if a player's got high tackling ability, they're probably less likely to commit fouls. So the tackling is the quality of their tackling ability. So if you've got a player with high aggression and low tackling, they're going to commit a lot of fouls because they're going for the challenges, but they're also going to fuck them up more often than not. Basically. Like, if I had to prioritise one or the other, tackling. Any day. But, you know, I like to have a bit of aggression sometimes. Battling Haaland. The boys, I mean, I think he'd look like that against just about anybody, but yeah, I did feel for them a little bit. It's particularly with the first goal, where I think it was Worrell that were like holding each other's shirts, and he was just... Worrell had no chance there. There's nothing that man could do. If he decides he's going to score against you, he's going to score against you. Yeah, also remember, you can't have tackling trained either. So it's just kind of there. Which is why I always try to find players with high tackling to start with, because it ain't going to get any better for the most part. Yeah, good anticipation as well. Anticipation is such a lovely attribute, because I kind of feel like that is an attribute that is kind of universal. if a player has good anticipation, it's going to make them better. Even if it's not like perfect for their role. I always feel like players that have better anticipation, be it strikers that are going to where the ball's going to be, midfielders cleaning up in the midfield, and defenders tracking those runs. It just seems to work, right? It's like decisions as well. Just having good mental attributes is just a massive boost to a player, for the most part. No, it didn't even slow him down. If anything, it probably speeded him up somehow, because physics be damned. Right, let's get that. Oh, 2 new players. Oh, Mark and wait. Okay. Yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4", isn't he? The thing about Haaland that throws people, I think, is because of his height, he looks lumbering, and then he starts running, and you realise that he is the actual Terminator. I don't think I've seen a player that has that kind of stature and athletic physique in terms of his pure pace as well. It's scary. When he properly pumps it, because of the length of his legs, he's just unbelievably fast. Scary. Oh, yeah. I feel like he's going to be... Oh, this guy. Bart van der Velden. Great name. I mean, yeah. 6'2". This is what I mean. So his aggression is a nice amount. It's not like over the top, but he's got really high tackling anyway. What's his anticipation? It's solid, if not spectacular, but he is only 17 and it will improve with time. Great heading. Decent jumping reach. Not the quickest. His acceleration is a little bit on the slower, so maybe a highlight. He's got high pace, but... Well, that's an interesting one, actually. Really low acceleration, but high pace. Gets up to the top speed. I mean, he's great. Obviously, he's 17 years old. Sign him at all costs, of course. You can pick holes in pretty much any player you like, but... Yeah. You watch Peter Crouch now. Would you say he has good feet for a big man? Least important. Mentals. Actually, no, it totally... It's very much like with all of these things. It's entirely relative, right? Depends on where you are. If you're in the lower leagues... Again, I'm doing lower league stuff. Physical attributes are so important. If you get a striker, even if he's got shit finishing and shit composure, if he's fast, he will get chances. And eventually, he will... Oh. Oopsie. Just not scoring a pen, don't mind me. At least it is now working properly, though. So we've got that on our side. But yeah, in the lower leagues, you always want to prioritize. I feel like I always prioritize physicals in the lower leagues. Strikers, make them fast. If they're fast or they're tall, they're good. If they're a centre back, if they're tall, they're good. And by tall, I mean more jumping reach than anything else. But height, I feel like, does still matter. Oh. Why do I use Alpazin Caffeine shampoo? Because it works for me. There you go. And because your hair needs to wake the fuck up. Damn it. He is, yeah. He's a proper Nordic meat shield. A tremendous Nordic meat shield, as that man once referred to him, as trotters through on goal, and he smashes it home. Come on. Yeah, that's the thing. If you've got good physicals, in terms of... When I say physicals, I mean mostly things like... When I'm looking at physicals in lower league players, I'm mostly looking at pace, acceleration, jumping reach, and strength. Everything else around that, I'm not too bothered about. But if it's a striker and they've got high pace and high acceleration, they're going to get in behind and they're going to ruin teams, because a lot of defenders will be very slow at the lower league levels. They might miss 4 out of 5 chances, but they will probably still score the other one because it will go in off their arsehole or something, you know? And you just need to... It's what I did the exact thing with Maget Traore in Finland, where because he didn't have particularly good finishing or composure, but I knew that he was quick. And what did he do? Banged 20 goals for us that season because he was just getting opportunities with raw speed. And we lacked that kind of thing at Trotter. Trotter? Grotter. 10k runners next week. Nice. I've got a 10k in November 9th, I think it is. And now I finally started training. That was what I needed to put me over the line, was actually training for something. Mike's face in the game. Oh, I don't know. We know we'll gen at Arsenal, won't we? So I look forward to signing Mike Holdford next season. Oh my god, that man would have led a platoon of Vikings. I don't think they were called platoons. But whatever the Estonian word for... Not Estonian. The Viking word for platoon would have been... He would have been right... Think of him in that fucking horny hat. It's terrifying. Mike Holdford 4'11". Yeah, you won't be able to sign up for your non-league set. Let's put it that way. Not with the things I've just said. And it's a VIP. And a very deserving one for El Gordo. How's it going? Oh, nearly did it wrong. Nearly just vipped someone called El Gordo. But luckily, I've done it right. 4-footing was ridiculous in the S. We scored goals for fun. Precisely. Oh god, who was that? Does anyone remember the name of a striker I had at Whitport? J-Bro! Thank you for the 5 months. That is super kind of you, my friend. Hope you're having a great Thursday. But yeah, he was at Whitport. He was we had 2 strikers. One of them had like 4 finishing, but he was fast, and that was all it mattered. And he scored so many goals for us in the lower leagues coming through that point, like prior to the National League or whatever. But that's exactly. Weird database lookups. I didn't take you that long, El Gordo, honestly. I think that's pretty good going. We are winning, right? Let's pretend we are. Physicals are key. Oh, of course they are. My point is that when you're managing in lower leagues, you have to be more... You can't afford to be so picky. And if you're going to be picky, you have to pick in the right areas. So obviously, when you're at the elite level, you want every attribute to be as high as possible. But if you're managing, say, in the 8th tier of England, you have to try to prioritize, because any player that's going to have really good in all areas isn't going to be playing in the 8th tier, unless you get really, really lucky. Occasionally, you will find an absolute monster. So I choose to prioritize things like physicals in those levels, because I feel like it just gives you such a huge advantage, particularly in the match engine. For me, anyway. Gifting of it. Oh, look at the altruism, the philanthropy of Basil. Champions League. No, we haven't actually got up to the. It's in 4 days, because the draw is like 3 or 4 weeks before there actually is any Champions League. Could splurge on database lookups. Gonna say, oh god. Oh dear. Oh, chat. Okay, so weirdly, I had an idea last night, and I need thoughts on this, because I think this would actually be quite a fun community project. So, you know how often at points during this save, we'll see something weird. The most recent example is Celtic being shit for a bit, and probably still are in this save. But I had multiple people come to me and be like, can I have a version of the save so I can manage Celtic with them being shit and try to return things to their former glory? And of course I obliged. One thing I'd quite like to do is during the beta for FM23, because the beta often throws up weird shit because it's a bit unbalanced, I'd quite like to do a load of different simulations. Like every night I might run an overnight sim, just to, with different leagues switched on and different combinations, to try to find cool scenarios. And then what I might do is make a video about them, but also containing a big pack of save downloads for people to download and play themselves with the weird scenarios that have come up during these things. And I wondered if I could turn it into a community project where we all did loads of sims and put this big pack of cool save ideas together where weird clubs are in weird scenarios, just to give people some cool save ideas to start off the brand new cycle, something a little bit different. It was just an idea I had, but I think it'd be quite fun, and in addition would provide some cool content for people to start weird saves with, you know? A non-stop Harold, that'd be fun actually. Dave, yeah, exactly. I was going to run one every night with like a different combination of leagues switched on to see what kind of weird stuff to see. Yeah, and then I'd do a video about it, and we'd have a big downloadable pack of like all these weird save ideas that people could download and play for themselves. I'd call it something like "Make this your next save," but it would be like weird save ideas, like I don't know, Arsenal have got relegated to the Championship, as an example, because that's something that's happened on one of my saves in the past. Arsenal have ended up in the Bundesliga. Now that I'd love to see. I think it'd be kind of fun for the community. I just wanted to put it out there, one, to sort of put a flag in it, but also to get your thoughts on it. Database stability in the beta. But that's the beautiful thing. Okay, so yeah, there is an element, but obviously it would only be, I'd probably only do it with like, I'd obviously do it with outside of major leagues as well, but I'd do it prioritizing like top 10 sort of leagues. But we can always throw in some ones that aren't like that as well, because why not, eh? At that point, another goal for Eric Hausken. And, first edition of FM, maybe, but I don't know. I still think it'd be a fun idea, right? But obviously there is the database stability thing, but also with the slightly unstable databases, it also does throw up with, I noticed that if you do sims in the beta, you get much more bizarre scenarios emerging because it is a little bit unstable, and that would be kind of fun for me. Can't even the Champions League in the third. Yeah, I mean, less about that, obviously, because that wouldn't happen in one of the saves, but I'm talking about, like, actual scenarios that have happened. Because I was doing a test for, good example, right? I was doing a test sim the other night, an overnight sim for another video I'm working on, which I think is going to be fucking awesome, but I'm going to hold on to FM23 because it's going to require a shitload of work. Do I tell? No. But one of the sims that I noticed is that Gladbach became a European superpower, but they did it without using a tycoon or anything like that. They won like Champions Leagues and stuff like that and dominated the Bundesliga. It was within like 20 years. Really interesting. Can Spurs win a trophy? I mean, they want a challenge bag, but it's not an impossible one. Curtis Thomas. Thank you, Gaz. Yes. That's the guy. Great knowledge. Name was corrected accordingly. Excellent. Yeah, so basically, Jinx found a guy whose name was very nearly Wemp. Or you Wemp. But he has now changed it accordingly for us. Not in this stage of my career errors. I mean, of course, but I honestly think that stuff is less likely to be prevalent in big team-ish type of saves in more established leagues, if that makes sense. So I think we'd be kind of safe with it. Not much testing we could really do with it, but I think that would be... We'd be a bit safer with if it's a Premier League one, or it's a Championship, or it's like La Liga, or Serie B, or... Do you know what I mean? I felt like there's a little bit less of that, hopefully, in there. But yeah, we can always do a second one once the first update drops too. The reason I wanted to do it on the beta was because the beta does also throw up weirder scenarios. It's just a fact. We've all known this. When you like sim stuff on the beta, you get way weirder. Wow, that was almost like the Lewis Dunk goal. Apart from the part where one of our players actually scored it. I'll get to that look up in a second, Akeem. Once we're out of the match. Although if he's a real player, I'm going to warn you now, he ain't going to be in the database. I'll just tell you that for free. Did you do the big scouting? So, little confession, I forgot. Which means I'm going to have to do it after this one. Luckily, we have so many scouts that it'll still be perfectly fine. As you know, we can get through like 1,000 players in like 2 months. Oh. I assume that he's a real player then, Hard News, which implies that I might as well refund your points now because he's not going to be in the database. Bear in mind, I'm 27 seasons in. So, unless he became a coach, well, I will obviously look him up just in case. Because he may want to become a coach or something. Save Dortmund is the best team in general. Nice. I'm actually doing later today probably going to be playing with Dortmund. So I was doing some... I'm making a video about the Nomads tactic at the moment. But I wanted to, instead of being like, this is what's happened in the saves I'm doing, I wanted to try to start some one-season saves to do a season with the tactic where I'm just playing the games and not doing like transfers and stuff like that. Just to see how successful the save tactic could be with each of these clubs. And I've chosen 5 teams from across different areas and different like expectations to show how successful the tactic can be. And one of the ones I picked out is Dortmund to see if they could like overthrow Bayern, and same with Monaco. But I did two yesterday. I did one with with Derby and with Norwich City, and bugger me did it work well with Norwich City. Holy fuck! Can actually challenge you for the league? No, not at all, Loafers, unfortunately, because of the way that the loan rules... not even the loan rules. The way the loan manager behaves means that he always inserts the cannot play against us clause into their contracts, even though I specifically say that they can. It's a little bit annoying. So as a result, no one's ever going to challenge us for the title because they can't play their players. The only way it would happen is if Dundalk, for example, bought an entire squad of players that were so good that they could actually challenge without that.
So I tell the Swamp
Thank you for the follow.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's end.
Did you make us good? So, was that a Norwich question or a Derby question? Because with Derby, I kept them up, obviously with the 21-point deduction, albeit on goal difference. So it was a bit tetchy at times. They started off really well and then kind of faded in the middle of the season. However, when I did it with Norwich, we came 6th. First season in the Premier League, Norwich 6th. Or was it 5th? It was 6th or 5th in Europa League with the same team. Basically, I had the DOF and everything doing all the scouting stuff. So the only player they signed that was like, okay, was Kazawa. And it actually worked for the tactic quite nicely. But yeah, I got them 6th in the first season with the Nomads tactic. So that's going to be great for the video. How long have we been in the 7 real life? I'll actually tell you after the match, Hannah, because there's a way in the game you can actually see, but it's a long time. Yeah, I've heard that Fulham room for Vinicius. Speak of the goddamn devil, it's Mr. Sweet Left Foot.
27 months. Oof. Need to reply to your message.
Yes, you do.
Will do so now. Love you.
Love you too. 27 months for Mike. His ears must have been burning.
It's good.
Thailanders, thank you for the follow. That's a fun name. I like that.
It can get very
dear. Yeah, it looks like UCD kind of got a bit going in the second half, didn't they? 3FM, 1. They always throw in a hot tubs and beaches, don't they? They really do. What have we been saying? Only nice things, Michael. We were wondering what your face in the game might be called next year.
So I tell the Swamp Donkey
Mills, thank you for the follow.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance.
Right, okay. Now we get to play some Europe. Just a cheeky little 8-1 there with a hat-trick for Trotter, which is good. Strips, thank you for the 4 months. We're on a hype train. We are on a hype train. Things you love to see. Of course, it's September, isn't it?
Morning Mato et Chateau. All I reach you ciel final this year I feel it in my loin.
Oh, that's the dream. Us v Dundalk in the final. Now, it'd be like us versus Derry City. Hope we sign on every single save. What's your jumping reach going to be like? Then we'll talk. Give me at least 12, Mike, right? What position would you be if you had a face in the game, Michael? I'm curious now. Stop limit ransoms you haven't asked for appearing in scout reports. That just happens, unfortunately. You just have to accept it. We still get that all the time. You just have to kind of ignore them, basically. So what I'll do when I get scout reports through, obviously we don't really have a lot of scout reports coming through at the moment because obviously I haven't done the Scouty Scout yet. But if I see something like agent offer in there, I'll just filter by type and just remove those straight away. Depends on what league you're doing. I actually found some pretty good agent offers in the past. Sometimes they can still be functional, but then I'll just filter it. CMA, yeah. Striker for fun. Left wing back. Oh, I can see you bombing down the wing. Just majestic. Like a horse from that movie that was soundtracked by Bryan Adams. Who am I holding ransom? Everyone's parents. I'm just a mean, mean man. Wow, horse can do really well in that game. Right, I have a look up to do, don't I? Let's see if he's actually available in some way. We did Bannock Strava, we did FCSB. I've actually had those reports come through yet, by the way. Or I just not played enough. We did Aberdeen Say, we did VIP, we did... And now we will do Yusuf Amin, but I feel like, unfortunately, he is probably... No, unfortunately, he probably retired, and because he was playing in a league there. Spirit! Yes, that's the one! Spirit... Something of the Stallion of the Cimarron. Or Cimarron, or one of the Rons. Ronald McDonald. Yep, good. Right. We don't need Fidel Madrid getting above his station anytime soon. That's 2 matches, but now it's 1 match. Okay, we'll take that. And he's hired a guy called Juan Carlos Ponce. Mr. Ponce, do you represent any of our other players? No. Okay, fine. Means I can piss him off without any issues. Gotta learn the meta. With binoculars. How dare you are too unkind to a beautiful gentleman who I've had the pleasure of meeting and having dinner with. I'm looking forward to doing it again. Oh, it's the FAI Cup, of course. You've been lied to. Mike is 6'7". Smith, who? Okay. Right, 2 and then 1. Cool. Right, first game of the stream that actually matters. Oh, that's a big one. I am 6'7". 6'9". All right, fine. I was trying to make myself look good. I was trying to make myself appear taller, all right? I had to get a boost. No. I mean, I had to get a booster seat for me, just to stand next to him for that picture I got of us. Sentiment in a suit. Everyone's got that one overly tall friend, right? Mine is Mike. Let's see. That's their good. Booty building foundations. Yeah, man's been squatting. I mean, I'm like 5'10" and a half. And that's fine. Oh, we only just beat. I suppose they do have players or something. It's the middle of September. How are we still getting bids on Radojicic? Best mate is 7'1". So my cousin was 7'1". He was Norwegian. So basically my aunt, she, after the Second World War, married a Norwegian airman. And wonderful surname as well, Klunglaseth. Lovely stuff. But he was enormous. And their son, my cousin, was 7'1". Just an absolute fjord of a man. Some of us are the overly tall friend. Yeah, I'm the nice middle ground. I'm just like the average height man. And I don't mind that. Means I can see at concerts, but also I'm not the guy blocking other people from seeing at concerts. It's the perfect, yeah. 6'3 plus, wow. Top one up. Well, this is the thing. My parents are quite short. I think my mum's 5'5" and my dad's 5'6". But yeah, here I am. Fucking mountain man. I say mountain man. It's because my granddad's quite tall as well. Absolute fjord. Oh, dear. I had a great time yesterday during the Nomads video, just coming up with random analogies. I was just on one. I don't know why. It's like I'd had sugar that I hadn't. Right, Valid and Bill. What, really? No. Renea, Sal. No, Freezy's still got one more good year left in him, I think. Boggy, Neslo, Navach. Oh, wait. Whoa. Let me just redo that, just in case it changes things. And then Freeze. The fact that he's still 3 stars is astonishing. Is this 6'2"? I don't actually know. Probably, yeah. Oh, okay, so about 6 foot then. Walk up 20. You're 12. To be fair, M's brother is like stupidly tall, but then so is M's dad. His brother's just got into like lifting as well. So basically what I'm saying is M's brother's going to beat me up. It's not the older brothers to watch out for, it's the younger brothers. Nah, he would never do that. He's a sweetheart. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do. Get that sorted as well. Okay, not too bad. It's 6 foot. Okay, fair one. So yeah, I'm probably like, I don't know, 178 or something. Never been measured in centimeters. I always measure things in millimeters to make it sound more, you know? That's why when you eat rice, it's cool because you get to eat like 1,000 of something. Excellent news. Named Victor Hugo. Standard. Oh, we actually had a Victor Hugo on our... Oh, what was he? Yeah, no, our right back at Tromsø was called Victor Hugo because we nicknamed him... Was he the guy that we called Jean Valjean? I swear it was. I measure things in Peter Crouches. So everything's basically less than 1. Yeah, we actually had a guy at Alpha Beta on my last save called Victor Hugo. Like, actually was Victor Hugo. I swear that was the guy that we named Jean Valjean, wasn't it? I think I had a Victor Hugo on Polonia as well. That left winger guy. The inside forward. Maniche is a 4th of a Crouch. There you go. Nailed it. Okay. They've got a closer on their team. They've also got a guy called Chihi. Okay, right. Set up all the different monitors, Matt. This is going to be a nightmare. Hopefully they're at least in... So Bo's are there. I've forgotten who I'm looking for. Sligo. Ah, okay. So that's going to be a tough one. But they are playing Red Star. They're all down the bottom, aren't they? So Shamrock. So if I leave that like there... It's going to be tough to keep track of. We'll have a look at some of the groups, maybe. Oh, yeah. I could just push that up like that. Like, the only things I really care about are that. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, there was a winger called Victor Hugo. I think he was at Polonia. I'm certain of it. Please repeat everything I said. See, there's a way that can happen if you just rewind the stream by 30 minutes. You'll get all you need to know. Oh, God. Yeah, that's how they measure horses, isn't it? Stefan Valev scores his 60th goal of the season. 60 goals. He needs 8 more to equal the record from Emmett Doran, and I think he's got him in him, honestly. This is the first game he's actually played today on stream, and I think he'll get a chance to get the 68 or whatever into 2 up already. Is that against one of the Irish sides? Oh, dear. A terrible start, if you will. Yeah, that's going to be... We weren't expecting much from that. Cork City already have a red card as well against Banik Ostrava, one of the most important games they have to play. So that's phenomenal. Just get a nice early red. Oh, surely not another one. Trivanovic. No. I wouldn't want to listen to me at 2 times speed. I think a lot of people turn me down to 0.75 speed just so they can hear me properly on it. What a strike! Good God, it's 2-0 to Treaty. Manea's grabbed another one. Good. Those never go in. Those sort of strikes just almost never seem to go in on FM, and he's just absolutely twatted that in. That was lovely. Just rolls it back to him and just bang. Oh, I love the little setup there too. Of £1 has been matched. Oh, God. I don't know. How will you get through this? Sligo winning as well, which is lovely news. Derry City are playing Man United, so good luck to you. You're going to need it. It was a lovely little layoff. Sligo 2 up already, which is awesome news. There's just so many games to keep an eye on here. Luckily, we're 2 goals up ourselves, so it's all good. Dundalk away at Man City. So, oh, there we go. Cork City losing to Banik Ostrava. Standard. That red card is going to cost them. I would be surprised if they get more than 1 win in that group. Maybe 2. But that would still be more than they got last season. They only got 1 point in their Conference League group last year. And I think they're not going to be in the Conference League next year anyway, as Christensen's through for 3, and he's missed it. Because all right. I guess we take those. It's 3-0 to Treaty United. Well, at least we're doing our part, right? Don't look a gift horse in the crouch. It's very true. You definitely don't do that. Speaking of gift horses, players just like, yeah, goalkeeper, you're on the ground. How about you have another go at that? That save wasn't quite good enough. Try again. Bows are losing. Cork are losing. Done. Manchester City 0, Dundalk 1. I told you, every year they've got one of these in them. Every single year. What about Derry? Are they still 0-0 with Man United? Oh, go on, Carroll. What a guy. Chelsea already 4-0 up against... What on earth is going on here? It's 4-0. And Valev's now grabbed himself his 61st goal of the season. If he finishes this year with 69 goals, I am happy. Oh. How good are Dundalk? Very. I mean, they've been to the knockouts of the Champions League twice. They've also gone quite deep in Europe several times before, and that's annoying. And that's annoying. It's progressing today. Wow. Top 4 EPL level. Oh, absolutely fucking not. Not a chance. Like, bear in mind, the Irish League is still... We're the 3rd best in Europe. We're still only the 7th best rep. Like, Dundalk are... I don't know how to describe them. Oh, speaking of which, it doesn't matter because they've conceded an equaliser. I think... Would Dundalk stay in the Premier League? Is my question. And I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll put it there so we can keep an eye on that. Want to see Sligo. 2-1 in their game. Still 2-0 there. I reckon they'd be a lower mid-table Premier League side, I would say. They're with the players we have from them. Obviously, if their players were permanent deals, of course. Yeah, they're a good team. Cork is just bottle merchants as well. Oh, it's Neslo. Wow. They do regularly beat Premier League sides. They do, but they also have a habit of mugging it up against... Who was it Dundalk got knocked out by last year? It was someone shit. I can't remember who knocked them out of the Europa League. They have... On their day, they can do it. But the problem is that they have too many... Oh! Cork have equalised. United are winning. Wait, no, they're not. That's... Oh, no, they are. DeVos is Man United, isn't he? Yeah. Shit. That's annoying. We just need... As long as Sligo hold on to win, I think we'll be okay. Was it Sparta? I thought that was Derry City. Oh, Cork are behind again. Sligo 3-1. Okay, good. Oh, it's 2-0. It's now 2-0 at the Etihad. At least, if they hang on for a point, that is marvellous work. I haven't made any subs. Let's do that. I was too busy watching their games and not paying attention to our games. Game. Get Saki on for a little bit. Freshen the defence up. Come on, lads. Hold on. Just a few more minutes. Not that it really matters. We're 5-0 up. Make that 6. Okay. Red Bull Salzburg do not have a good record against us, do they? Like, was it 9-1 we beat them one time away from home after falling behind like 20 minutes into that game? We do have quite the record against them. Oh, Derry City only losing 1-0 to Man United, is it? Oh, come on. Well, you all saw what I just saw. Damn it. That's annoying. That is annoying. So, Derry lost 1-0. Marseille beat Barca. My hope was that Derry City would be able to do something against Marseille, but Marseille have just beaten Barcelona now. So that's pretty much wiped any chance Derry City had of getting out of that group. And worse news is the fact that Dundalk led twice at the Etihad, but then conceded 3 goals, including to Luke Harvey, the guy who we had on loan a couple of seasons ago. So they all lost, other than us. And Bowes lost in the Europa League as well, and Longford lost again there. That's really not good. They might have the French dude, yeah. So Sligo won their game, and luckily a draw between Mulder and Basel. But then Bowes lost at home against Fenerbahce. I don't think they get out of the group. And obviously Cork City continued to disappoint my life by losing 2-1 to Banik Ostrava. Maybe they beat them at home. Just, fucking hell. This is going to be a tough old year for us, I suspect. I think we're going to have to carry them again, like we did 2 years ago. Was there a guy called Elvis Spencer there? Let's see who their their striker is, actually. Let's just look at tactics. Right. Where has he gone? Maybe he's not in their first team? He should be. There he is. Petr Baldacchino. Okay, so he's not even playing for them. Community Liaison Executive. I did not know that. But fair play to her. Yeah, that's going to have done not good for the coefficients. 3. Which puts us Obviously, this evens itself out after a little bit because obviously these nations won't have teams in it for much longer. But yeah, that keeps us. We're staying fourth as things stand, and France have only just done slightly better than us. It's Italy and Scotland we've got to watch out about. Servette were in the... I don't know what they were in. I don't think they were in the Champions League, were they? I think Servette were in the Europa League, maybe? Was it the Europa Conference League? No, maybe you were right, actually. Where is Servette? Am I missing something here? Which one were they in? Oh, there they are. You're top of that group. Yeah, sorry. Group G. That's not bad, considering they've won their first game. Wait, did they beat West Ham? Nope, they won 2-1 away at Bodder, which is quite a good result, honestly. Oh, dear. Position, that's fine. Extra cash, always important. Helps keep the finances in the green, thankfully. Yeah, that's now the projection's finally caught up to the realism. Wait, did Spurs do a Spurs again? Surely they can't have done another Spurs. Okay, now. They lost. Spurs just lost 3-0 at home to Legia Warszawa. Good God, Spurs. Last season, they were 2-0 up against Austria Vienna in the knockout stages and went out on penalties, so that's good. They're so Spursy. Is there, like, genuinely something in the FM hard code that just makes Tottenham in these saves do stuff like this? It just, every single save, they seem to do so. Was it on my other save? Where they were 5-1 up against Benfica and then lost the second leg 6-0. Keeper's at a 5.5. His name is Fall. And boy did he. He's actually quite good. It is Lamine Fall. But it does feel like more like Lamine Fail in it. Oh, and bloody Kevin Brannigan, the former Treaty United player, played in the defence. Brilliant. God, he's good, isn't he? If he had like 15 jumping reach and was like 6'2", he'd actually be a stonkingly good centre-back. I just think that maybe his aerial presence isn't quite there, but he's very good still. Another great player that we produced that never got the chance to see. Deary me. Well, we won a list. He's a mercenary. That would explain a lot about why he left us so easily. He has no respect. A bit like that youth player I got last night. Prolific Valev on the verge of Treaty United history. Okay. Oh, so it was 65 goals. Wow. For some reason, I thought Emmett got 68, but it must have been 65 goals. Surely he gets that, right? I don't see how he can't get that. I think Emmett's record is pretty much had it. Well, I can actually send him on a coaching course. Nice. He'll definitely need that. I think he only needs a couple more. Asked to be recalled. Playing out position. That's fine. You can stay there. I'll recall him at the end of the season. He's playing. He's just not playing in the right position. That's fine. And now it's the cup final. Valev is... I reckon he's still fit enough to play here. I'm mostly just trying to boost his numbers at this point because why the hell not? We've got a little break after this, I think, anyway. Oh, no, 7 days, then 9, then... Whoa, that's a tough week. Woo. Score for Mason on Tuesday. Did he really? Big up Regan. Lovely to see. We always got to sign Regan on these saves. It's the dream. I specifically sorted it out so that Maidstone was turned on in this save, just so that I could have Regan Booty join the club, which he did, and then become our assistant, which he did, which was the most satisfying thing of all, honestly. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, no, we've got to switch back to that now, don't we? Go mega attack. Oh, hello. Mega attacking. Oh, yeah, so this is the guy that Shamrock signed. Irakli Keladze, who came through at Dinamo. I think we actually showed him last time, didn't we? They spent a lot of money, is my point. Goes through on goal to get the last goal. Emmett runs off the... Emmett just throws like a banana peel in there. There we go. This should be a big win. Any more movements in the real-life transfer deadline day? Or is it just more of a case of someone's trying to track a plane of a player or a car has been spotted at an airport somewhere? That's usually what it boils down to. I love it. My favourite parts of transfer deadline day are when Sky have nothing to report, and so they almost have to report on nothing, and then it just becomes this weird meta game. It's fantastic. And also, don't forget dildo in the ear. That's the true mark of a transfer deadline day. Forest buying another 5 players. Have they actually? I mean, thing is, that sounds totally believable. What are they up to now? What's the number? It was over 20, wasn't it? What a goal. Yeah, you've got to have a dildo in the ear. Joe Bryant to Nice. Yeah, I like that for Joe. Go join... Is Ramsey at Nice? And Kasper Schmeichel. Valdo, new contract. He's going to be so much more expensive on FM next year. On the draft mode, especially. I know. I would have rather him gone back to Bristol City, honestly. Love Eggs in the Nostrils. That sounds like the name of a progressive rock album. Here's some... by some band whose name ends in experience, you know? Like the Actimel VO5 experience with their brand new song. Love Eggs in the Nostrils. Filming for Dan James. Really? Are we? I hope not. Because I was always secure. I don't really know how much I like that. I don't think he's going to start. He's not going to get Anthony Robinson out of the team. Robinson's been fantastic this year. Kazawa's not played in 13 months. And apparently he's not the best in terms of attitude stuff either. So Mitra's kind of Leicester for 45 million. They can buy maybe one of his legs for that, if they're lucky. Dan James for Fulham. I just don't see that. He's very quick. And that I will say. That's about all I have to say on him. I mean, maybe we can work out something with the Clivert thing, but I don't think that's going to happen after it was Here We Go'd. John Peel's recommendation of the week. Love Eggs in the Nostrils. Exactly. James Garner to Everton. Okay, Garner to Everton would be interesting. Who's been linked with Chukwueze? Chukwueze's the guy that Chelsea signed, wasn't he, from Villa? 100 million for Rafael Leao. I don't think the Anthony deal's gone through now, hasn't it? I think I saw the notifications earlier when I was out running. I reckon Man United should sign Daley Blind. Oh, Chukwuemeka. Ah. You're right, he is, isn't he? As he's confirmed. 100 million, though. Lordy Lord. Oh, the Villarreal guy, of course. Yeah. I remember seeing him in the Champions League last season. Stats not very good. With a player that's so young like that, you're basically trying to buy potential, but it's such a risk. Mates on Facebook. Literally, most of my transfer rumour knowledge comes from literally chat. Like, I have, however, been watching more football this year and actually enjoying it. I chose to watch nighttime fixtures yesterday without Fulham playing. I watched the Manchester City game, and after that, I watched the end of the Newcastle game. And I don't know what's happening to me. I've become so jaded and apathetic to football, and now all of a sudden I'm actually kind of enjoying him again. Start feeding me nonsense. Yeah, tell me that. Who was it that had signed for? Oh, it was Yadar Selzhaven, that had signed for Aberdeen or something that Sky actually went for. That work permit thing still bugs me beyond ultra. It's kind of weird that a player like Clivert, who played 23 games, I believe, last season for Nice, I think it was Nice or Lille, doesn't get a work permit, yet Lazawa somehow does, despite playing no games last season. Ah. Make up rumours. Just do it. Weirdest rumour. The greatest of all time. Yadar Selzhaven. That's the one, yep. Getting transferred to a local paper every day. Yeah, it's... I remember CFAX. Vinicius Fulham. I was aware, yes. I saw that on... Fulhamish tweeted it earlier. Broker or... Well, apparently we're in for Brereton Diaz as well. What a great free kick, by the way. Ronaldo spotted in Marseille. Oh, mate, yeah. Think of the memes that would have existed around that. Has Valve actually scored today, or is he just chilling? Oh, no, he has got one. Nice. Payment milk. Haven't signed up a striker. But you did beat Chelsea. I suppose. Southampton are they're so strange. So very strange. They look dreadful every time I watch them, but they always seem to win. It's strange. And fair play. Dele Alli's... Has Dele Alli gone to Turkey or something? I swear... Turkey is legit... Why is this, right? Turkey is full on, I didn't make it in the Premier League Central, isn't it? More than any other league, it feels like moving to Turkey is like your kind of... I don't know what it is. It happens so very often. Like, it just... So many clubs use Turkish as... Yeah, I don't know. Some of them come back as well. It's just weird how it's always Turkey. It's because Brentford have already done their business, Daz. They don't care. They're just like, we've done our shit. Pay good wages. Yeah, but aren't a lot of the Turkish sides in enormous financial trouble and really shouldn't be paying those wages? Too often. Yeah, I suppose. What's gone wrong with Dele Alli, eh? Like, there was a time when he was electrifying. Of course, yeah. I mean, Jean-Michel Seri went to Turkey for a bit. We got rid of Abubakar Kamara for a season to Turkey on loan. I'm just thinking of Fulham players that didn't work out that went on loan to Turkey. Can't be bothered with all that running nonsense. Yeah, I mean, Turkish sides would really... It'd be better if they didn't. They could probably... I suppose that's probably why a lot of the Turkish sides got into such huge trouble last season. Hello, Pogs! Eric Sean Small. Is that like Chris Smalling in like a mask just to throw people off? 30% tax rate. They really should all just join Monaco, really, shouldn't they? Yeah, I mean, obviously Ozil moved to Turkey. That's like less surprising, isn't it? Although I remember watching a video about the whole... I think it was the situation at Fenerbahce especially. It was an HITC7's video. Didn't have the right attitude. It certainly seemed like that, and it's such a shame as well. Because he could have gone all the way. And it's weird when players... It's weird when players burst onto the scene and are consistently good for quite a period of time and then fall off with the attitude stuff. It usually... They burst onto the scene, are good briefly, and then the attitude stuff catches up them really quickly. It feels like it's taken longer for Dele Alli to reach that point, oddly. I mean, yeah, I wasn't comparing them in the sense that they both moved to Turkey. That is the comparison, other than anything else. Pep's daughter, is he? He's gone the Sahar route. Used to be work harder, yeah. I think a lot of it can just be down to hard work. Boom. No, there isn't actually a new Forest signing, is there? Who could they possibly need at this point? Like, genuinely, who could they possibly need now? Maybe another goalkeeper, just in case, you know. Could never have enough of them, right? Danny Drink... Oh, yeah. God, Drinkwater. I mean, I know that obviously he played in that Leicester midfield, but he looked good for them if I recall the season after that, did he not? So, I mean, Leicester did an absolute robbery on Chelsea by getting as much as that. Was it 35 million that Drinkwater cost Chelsea? That's scary. Willy Bolly. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess they've got to rotate around the handball penalties, haven't they? Was ruined by Chelsea. I mean, it feels like this happens. This happens so often when you think about it, though. Players that move one station too high and then just completely stagnate to the point where they never recover. If you're a player that went to Turkey and came back to the Premier League and was more successful. No, maybe not Premier League, but what I would say is that Jean-Michel Seri, we loaned him to, I believe he was at Besiktas for a season. I can't remember sure. He was in Turkey for a year. In fact, it might have been 2 years, actually, now I think about it. And then came back, and last year was absolutely brilliant for us in the Championship. But again, that is the Championship, so it's slightly different. Hey, Bear! Forest, I reckon Forest are building a nation. They just haven't decided which one yet. Isle of Man. I can't believe that Hull have Jean-Michel Seri. You are extremely lucky. I was so baffled by why we didn't pick him up again, honestly. I suspect his wages were just going to be too high, but fair play. How has he actually been for Hull? Because I loved him last year. I was so happy when he got that goal against Luton on the final day of the season. Because he was the one outfield player, if I recall, that hadn't scored. Jan Vertonghen to Anderlecht. Who was he at before? Why Jade Moore-Prowse hasn't at Southampton? I mean, yeah. But, like... apparently so, Rob. I think I'm being bullied here. Bordeaux. It might have been Bordeaux, but he was in Turkey the season before as well. I'm certain of that. He definitely did go on loan to Turkey. Yeah, Alexander Sorloth. He was, was he at Midtjylland, Sam, before Palace? He was very highly rated, wasn't he? But wasn't he like a January's? I feel like striker signings in January are asking for trouble. I'm just thinking of Fulham mostly here. Mostly looking at Kostas Mitroglou. Just easily one of the what? Oh, Maurizio bullshitty. I'm so sorry, but also that's your own fault. Qualify for the Irish champion. I'm glad we qualified for that. Really important. Glad we qualified. Who's he playing for these days? Is he at Mulder? Absolute cart horse. Yeah, it's certain players just don't fit certain teams, right? One thing I would say is I know that Andreas Pereira, obviously formerly of the Man United parish, now at Fulham, I've loved him this season. I was very unsure about what he was going to be, but he is just... It feels like he's finally found a home, a club that he can actually consistently start at and is going to get minutes. And I think if you give someone like Pereira minutes, you get... He's not always perfect, but he will always work hard. He's always running. He's got that little bit of flair that you sometimes need to unlock teams occasionally, which Fulham have lacked at times, especially with some of the players we've got missing. He's been very... I've really enjoyed Andreas Pereira, and he can really deliver a set piece, which is exciting. I really, really like him. He's actually starting to look like a Fulham's transfer business this year has actually been very good. It feels like we've kind of bided our time, which normally would be a worry, but given that we've actually done so well in the league without those players, it actually makes more sense that we've been able to do this. But some of our recruitment, like Pellinia as well. Always a good player. That's the thing, yeah. He just needed a home, a team to love him, and I feel like he's found that now, which is exciting. Best January striker signing. Actually, that's a good question. Who would you say is the best transfer market? Yeah, I'm genuinely worried about that, Rob. Whichever Premier League team hits a massive rut right before Christmas. Pellinia is next level. If I recall, he's won more tackles than anyone else in the league this season. Why, Callum? Why, hello there, my friend. How's it going? How was stream? I'm gonna shout you out now, and I'm not gonna write why Cackle. I nearly did. My keyboard just glitched. Why Cackham in the house? How's it going? Suarez to Liverpool. Yeah. Have to be, right? Bruno as well. Yeah, Bruno Fernandes. Probably is up there. Oh, yeah, Pellinia is... He is a yellow card magnet, though. Mother of God. Admit, I think he was unlucky to get the yellow card against Arsenal, but he... Oh, youth attack. He's already got 3 bookings in 5 games. He's going to miss matches this season through suspension. My day's going all right, Callum. It's going all right. We were just enjoying transfer deadline day and, well, about to get an absolutely gopping youth intake, I would say. What do we reckon? I reckon best player is going to be 2.5-star potential. Mexican Monterrey. Imagine if it was, though. Imagine. Coutinho was that January as well. Oh, the amount of money they got out of Barca was just obscene. Yeah, Pellinia, I love him. The thing I love about Pellinia as well is when we scored the late winner against Brentford, sorry, Daz, the way he was celebrating that when he didn't even score it, he was down on like the gantry, on like the advertising boardings, banging against the advertising boardings in front of the fans when it wasn't even with the other players. He was just on. He reminds me a bit the way that Joachim Andersen was for Fulham last time in the Premier League. That guy that just buys into the project straight away, and Andersen was only on loan. I love players like that. See you later, Callum. I don't know. I reckon 2.5. Not some of the moaning about it. Wait, which moaning? Oh, Joachim Andersen is so good. He's so good. I loved him at Fulham because 1, he was a good player, and 2, he felt like the kind of guy you want on your team. I love players like that.
Here's a fun fact.
Okay, this is a weird one.
Simple is just 2 blocks from here.
Simbikri? I'm so sorry if I've butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. What I was going to say was, I might be the only... celebrating goals and wins and saves. Oh, I saw that shit. Yeah, not for me. Just celebrate. It's like, I've never understood all this shit about people complaining about Richarlison doing those keepy-ups against Forest. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I love that. I want more players that do stuff like that. I want characters in football.
Yes, very soon.
Draculin! Thank you for the follow.
Now.
Shouts Merchant. Yeah, but you need that as well. So, oh, God, he's a goalkeeper as well. Our best player is a goalkeeper. Simon Folks. You see, the problem with Mitrovic, though, is he just can't do it in the Premier League. He just can't. That's what I'm told. He just can't do it. Yes. Oh, no, that's fine, though. But that's fine, too. I feel like we need more players that are actual shithouses and just do stuff that's entertaining. It's an entertainment sport, after all. This sort of like, oh, it's disrespectful. Agree. But also, so what? That's always my response to things like that. It's like, yes, it is disrespectful. Agreed. And what? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Anybody think he went to his mum's house and took a shit through the letterbox? Like, he's... Emmett does know me, doesn't he? Yeah, he's like, you definitely want goalkeepers. Anyone interesting? Hey, we got... Yes! Bonk. Chat, can I get a woodwork? I mean, if it happens, it happens, right? But also, I won't believe it until I see him standing there in a Fulham shirt holding a scarf. Like...
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. Do not eat it.
I was not going to eat it. Carpet rot, I was going to lick it.
And have a lick me yarbles.
Ah, if nothing else, we've got Danny Bonk, right? Born in Coesveld. He's just awful. Actually, he's got good finishing. No ambition, but... Well, Nation, this is the Irish leagues, Sim. He's not actually awful now that I actually look at him a bit more. He's got no potential, and he's got no determination, so he's never going to achieve anything. But, yeah, he's oddly decent. Deutsche Bonk. Get your investing in, chat. It's Deutsche Bonk. Ah, there we go. We did manage to get a cheeky little Namibian in there. Yossiu Gebhardt is the Namibian contingent. Oh, I wish the other guy had his bloody determination. That'd be perfect. Jake, thank you for the follow. Any others? Nope. Well, I'm going to sign up Danny Bonk anyway, because I'll give him whatever he wants, honestly. Yep, that's fine. You can... Oh. Yeah, fine, whatever. We've got to keep the bonk, right? There's no excuse for that. Right. We can celebrate. We actually get to do... Well, the Harrow Bishop Ultra has been requested, so we get to do a Harrow Bishop Ultras, but because it's a youth intake, we also get to do an Emmett Doran special straight afterwards. It's the memes. It's ready. Wait, what happened with the first? Oh, I see. Yes, right. Let's get this cracking. Chat, you know what to do. And a 5, and a 4. Get those Harolds ready. We're going to maybe segue straight into an Emmett straight afterwards, so it's perfect. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I don't know, Bay, and I don't want to find out. Is my question. I think it's how sometimes we end up with the lesser spotted double Harolds. I would say that, indeed. Now, since we have got a youth intake on screen, although I'm not going to show the youth intake with this, because we've got to look at Emmett Doran, the masterful magician that brought us through these wonderful players, and just show him a little bit of love, because it's that time of the year when he needs that little scratch under the chin, pat on the head, and a reminder that he is still our one and only beloved. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and Emmett. Oh, yeah. Lovely news. I feel much better. I feel loads better now. Also, we're at 444, which is just a nice number. Okay, there's the music. Right, that's a lot of players. Holy shit. That's good news. Ooh, is he really a wonder kid? Yes. Yes, he is. Holy shit. I love sometimes just randomly clicking on one of the guys who've had it on loan for a few years and just seeing what their attributes look like. It's annoying that you can't look at the attribute progression graph when they're on loan, even though we could see their attributes and we knew what they were before. Why is no graph? Why is graph not there, you know? That's a tough week. We're going to have to rotate for both of those games. Hustad's... Oh, okay. Goofy. I am worried about the other Irish sides this year. Wow, the only guy that's worth a contract is Wayne Meyer. It's not what you want to see. I know we had a good intake last year, but Christ. I say good. I think we only got like one guy last year as well, but it was a very good player, so I'll give him that. I think St. Pat's might genuinely get... Oh, hang on. Longford won a game. Oh, dear God. Cork really are shit, aren't they? Well, it looks like Longford are probably going to at least stay up provisionally. How do you lose at home to Longford? Nobody loses to Longford Town. I mean, evidently someone does, but bugger me. Their goal difference is actually better than St. Pat's. Cox is indeed. And now Derry have just beaten Dundalk. Shamrock Rovers have actually fallen off quite a bit this season for some reason. I'm amazed that they did. The moment I saw them go 1-0 down in the first leg, I was like, all right, whatever, we'll just do without them. But I think it's going to be a struggle. I'm actually kind of glad that they might not get 7th spot this year, because St. Pat's, I think, are actually genuinely kind of better in some ways, just not when they play against us. Their goal difference is really bad because we always seem to put like 14 past them for no apparent reason. Is that a new manager? Yes, so this is the new guy that took over after they sacked the old guy, and to be fair, it's done all right. No, he's still there. Not winding down funding. Their finances are still bad. Maybe if they stay up, it'll be okay. They've got 13 points. I know. They've got a chance. I'm saying there's a chance. I don't see Waterford gaining 9 points in the rest of the season is my point. See you later, Alpha. Punk signs you. Wait, not again. You'll be fine. There we go. I love that one works every time. Nearly every time. Yeah, they finally stay up, and as a result, they just got a mad spending spree. They always sign players every single year. Leading candidate, it's probably going to be... Drogheda will probably win the league, which is good, because it means that they won't have to play them in a playoff game. Then it's most likely either Cabinteely or Bray. Well, the ideal scenario is that either Wexford or UCD cheese their way into the playoff final and then get slapped about by Longford, and Longford stay up that way. That's the hope, anyway. Best case scenario. Usually speaking, the 9th place team wins the playoff round, so we should be okay. Which option? Hang on. Which option, Joey? Get that set up. Right, so this is... Yeah, 4 days till Villarreal. So this is rotation complete. Vivian Trotter, Hausken, Ramos, Madrid, Mamani, Holvoot, Saki, Mark. Oh, Mark's in. Oh, hi, Mark. I might actually put Velasquez... No, Velasquez's slightly fitter than that. Caffeine now coming in with a raid. My God, we're getting all sorts of raids today, my friends. You'll love to see it. How was stream, my friend? Get you a shout out. That's just not the right button at all there, Matt. Well done, bruv. You're being terrible at your job as always. Hey! Welcome in, my friend. Click so fast. Oh, it's the influential player one, or team leader, when you want players to do something. If they have that option, click it. It usually works if they've got a decent rapport with you, essentially. It's the one I like the most. It seems to be the most effective this year anyway. Right, so we'll go with that for now. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, friends. A streamathon. Oh, holy shit. Hang on. So you started at midnight and then went through till 6 a.m. or this is like over a day? Because even so, I couldn't do 6 hours. I've only ever done 6 hours like once or twice, and it is hard, man. I find that the reason I do 4-hour streams is because I find that 4 hours is about the peak of me being able to keep energy levels the way they are, generally speaking. If I went any longer than 4 hours, you'd notice it drop off quite considerably because I just get tired. Capping by nature, apparently so, yeah. 6 to 4 hours, that's still a lot. Like, we had a showdown stream that was that kind of length one time, and not to mention, of course, the infamous Binner stream was also, maybe not 6 hours, that was like 5.5 if I recall. Right, okay. Now we get to hammer Cork City. It's our turn on the Cork City, mum. At this rate, I do wonder if Valev's ever actually going to play another league game this season. Luckily, he's already got the record, but I wonder if you actually will get a chance to catch up with Emmett. 6 hours and 8 minutes, that's a lot. That's a lot. People forget how difficult that can be to actually do something like that for such a long time. Just talking for that length of time about anything is difficult. That's why I go through like 2.5 litres of water every stream, pretty much. Yeah, Longford won again. They beat Cork City away from home. Incredibly. Which just shows you how bad Cork City are, more than anything. Saskatoon! I can't think of Saskatoon without that scene from the movie Grown Ups. That's all I can hear now, is that high-pitched voiced guy in the movie Grown Ups. 6-hour-long cheese. Oh, don't tempt me, friends. Don't even get me started on that. Longford are losing again. That's pretty much stat. Oh, come on, Waterford. Don't start being good now. We need you to be shit. Sligo, come on. Show them what for, or something. A pillar. I think maybe I am a pillar in the sense that I am quite solid and probably could hold something up, but that's about it. But thank you so much, friend. That's very kind of you. 3 hours south by... That's just a stone's throw, isn't it? Major internal conflict to work through. Promotion in ice based football shite doesn't deserve rewarding. I am a hard man, me. Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to pick a fight with me, because it'd be embarrassing. I'd probably shit everywhere. And nobody wants poo on them, right? Apart from, like, that subset of people that probably do, but enough about that. But enough about your mum, chat. Okay. Lacking in any colour. You've just decided. I'm like film footage before it's had a colour grade. That's me. As a content creator and a human. Who can I bring in here? Yep, fine. You. And you. And you played quite well, actually. And I guess you, even though you're very defensive-minded. Come on, Sligo. Don't give them hope. Need another goal. 99% solid tactic. Oh, God, yeah. Like, if someone's trying to kidnap me, right? You could bet your arse that I'm going to be absolutely defecating wherever I can, mate. Get as much DNA on them as possible, bruv. I've thought about this. We aren't being very scory. No, it's somewhat embarrassing, honestly. Daniel James completed on loan to Leeds. I just don't know how much I like that. Like, he's fast. But I haven't really seen a lot of end product out of him, either from a creative standpoint, like crossing, or what a goal. What a goal! Or scoring. Yeah. Like a fireman's hose, yeah. I'm losing. I'm losing to Cork City. We have already luckily lost a game this season. And fucking Kevin Keegan here with the goal. Dubbed Turdus. Ah, yeah. Fair one. Like a hippo marking its territory. Precisely. And I am somewhat hippoic. So, in a way, it's kind of on full. They've had... Look at fucking stats for this game. They've had one shot and it was 0.03. And we're going to lose. Derby apparently will Knockhart. Oh, they can have him. Even if we don't get Dan James, they can have Knockhart. Go right ahead. Yep. That was us winning the league. We won the league in a game which we lost 1-0 at home to Cork City off of their only shot of the match. Oh, and there was much rejoicing. Oh, well. 2 cards, 1 cup. Damn right. That's fun, isn't it? Oh, in League 1, Knockhart would clean up, for sure. Is that his level now? He's not been good for Fulham for a long, long time. Right, so we just happened to lose to that. I can't believe we lost that to their only shot on target. Might want a new contract. To be fair, maybe save their only shot on target, then we'll talk about new contracts. How you do, Jay? Yeah? Thought so. Right, good lad. Did that actually end up being their only shot, or did they? Or is it still going to show the title celebrations if I click this? Ah, yes. 29 shots for us, 12 on target, dead on 2 XG. They have 1 shot from range, and it's their only goal, and it won the match for them. We're never going to get the season that we need with results like that happening. We've managed to lose 2 games this season. 130 goal differences. Somewhat softens the blow, but... Bayer into Barca, really? They've obviously pulled another lever. Whole boots out. And the best news is, chat, we get to play this exact same lineup in the next game because they've shown so well that they're clearly very talented. Not being used often enough in a group position. That's fine as long as you're playing. How's Ricci getting on, actually? He was looking really good out on loan last season. Has he been special this year as well? Yes, he has. Wobbler with a 27 months.
Am is only person who hasn't signed for Nottingham Forest?
Probably you and me and like a couple of people in chat. Lost the home match. I think we lost at home earlier this season, actually. Yeah. We lost to Derry City earlier this year as well, in probably similar form. If I was to guess, anyway. Actually, in fairness, that was way more balanced. How the hell did we have that game? I think this was one of the ones I played off camera while we were trying to get towards the Champions League at one point. That was bad. Hot damn. Yeah, he has now broken the league goal scoring record, at least, with 42. But I really wanted to... I don't know. I think he can catch up to Emmett's record. Just needs to play matches. Hello, Harv. Start you on... missed anything major. We've won a Champions League game. A lot of other Irish sides have bottled it hugely. In Europe, that is. As in, they all lost their first matches. Despite Dundalk being 2 goals. No, being up twice. Given the poorer clubs. True. I look forward to it. Yeah, I mean, actually, to be honest, chat, it might be worth just checking your emails to be sure. Just in case that you don't have a contract offer from Forest in there. Because what's the worst that could happen, right? I mean, there's a lot of bad things, I suppose. I guess we'll put Agger on the bench. Oh, he was already on the bench. Right. In that case, we'll put Trufanov there. And let the tiredness commence. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's just... Kane Dublin is a cool name. Wasn't that the guy they signed from, yeah. The lad they got from Leicester. On a free? That's a great piece of business. Holy shit. I suppose that is the worst thing that could happen. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Don't know he was actually a Nigerian prince. Ah, yes. All those Nigerian princes called Steve Cooper. I'd have more respect for them, honestly, if they were. I might take them 1 iota more seriously. Oh, good. Cole Sprouse is on their team as well. We're favourites. I mean, yeah, we were favourites for the last game. We saw how that one turned out. Right, go and win this one, or I'll be mildly annoyed. Very, very mildly. Like... what's the word? Like a corner of annoyed. That's me. Why are we playing... Why are we playing a random game here when no one else is? And it's not like it's a game in hand either. Can we just, like, not have these matches? We'd lovely if we didn't have to have a game 2 days before a Champions League game. 2 days before a league game. At the same time. Give me the contract. True. It's a loan with an option. And the option, if triggered, makes you buy yet more gift cards. Because of the All-Ireland, yep, true. That's going to be a red card, even though it's a perfectly normal foul. Yep, there you go. Good. Blatant red there, apparently. It's like that one last night. Right, so I guess we move Houston back there. Bring on another of the many wing-back options we have. At that point, Bibby drops in to go there. Mix in with Shadow Striker. Yep, that'll do. Comes with your Prime account. Ah, true. True. Any Prime... Yeah. Next time you use Twitch Primes, be careful when using your Twitch Primes. You might accidentally end up playing for Forest. And now we're losing to... Are we about to lose back-to-back games? Oh, dear God. It's all gone wrong. It's almost like this tactic has flaws. Nah, I refuse to believe it. I might put it down to positive. See if that enables us to win more. Yeah, the board will be most annoyed. I can't remember the last time we lost back-to-back league games. It probably has been like over a decade since that's actually happened. Get FFP'd in the arse. I mean, yeah, there's that. But think about what would happen if they got relegated. I worry about that even more, since that's more likely than the Europe part. Surely they'd be in some quite large doo-doo. I mean, I imagine some of those players have got clauses in their contracts, but even so, surely that would still mean they'd be operating at a huge loss on those deals. Because if they do have relegation release clauses, that would be cheaper than what you'd expect. I would be very concerned if that happened for them. That's always the risk when you do that. Oh, nice. Where's to find? Are they, though? Like, financially, I mean. Wait, is that offside? Oh, it's offside. Okay, good. And that one is going to miss the target. Good. Wow, we are just not having it, are we? The failing of treaty. They will not shut up about it. We'll have the Irish Football Gazette, the Irish Football World, all both of them. Down they fight. Oh, maybe so. Or even if they go down with these investments, it could. I mean, but how? I just don't see how that's possible. Those players aren't going to want to stay, are they? Same thing happened with Fulham. I just don't see how that works. It'd be a hell of a risk. Lingard's contract is there. Yeah, at least they won't have the Lingard contract on them, I suppose. But what about the other 25 chaps? Their natural habitat gets destroyed and they can no longer play any matches. Good point. Oh, come on! This is insane. Retended, yeah, but I mean, the wages those players would be on. That's, I mean, obviously we don't know, but like, given the names they've brought in, those players are not going to be moving for no wages. I mean, if they hang on to them, obviously they'll be basically Fulham from last season. I understand why they're doing it too, but my point is that no one in the media gave Fulham that same leeway when we had to do the exact same thing 4 years ago. It was all like, oh, Fulham are spending loads of money for no reason, despite having 12 senior players, just like Forest. It looks like Treaty's yeah, glory is gone. We've had it. Our players can't finish a shot. Oh, dear. Oh, their owner is definitely filthy rich, but of course that doesn't... Filthy rich doesn't exempt you from FFP unless you're an oil baron. That seems to be what we've learned. Oh, I know exactly what happened with Fulham. They weren't, like, media darlings. Ergo, they are given scrutiny for those things, basically. Like, we did the identical thing, just with less players and less money. And they are acting as if they are somehow different, which is genuinely kind of interesting. They seem to be able to identify the fact that Forest had barely any players at their club and therefore had to sign people, whilst also at the same time not acknowledging that Fulham did the identical thing. Greatest statue in the league. Now that I can believe, honestly. That I can get behind. I do wonder how many goals Mitrovic needs to get before they stop saying it. Because I've still heard people say it. And now they do it the other one. They go, well, there were some questions asked about whether he could do it in the Premier League after last season. I'm just like, look at goals. Please look at goals. How have we... We're not going to win here either. What is going on? That's the last 2 games we've conceded our only shot on target against us. Didn't win 2 cups 45 years. That's very true. That is very true. Scored in September now. Maybe not, but you know what? If they'd said that he'd have 5 goals by the end of September, I'd be like, that's a pretty good track, honestly. Can he do it on a warm Sunday afternoon in Old Trafford? Probably. Let's be honest. Probably. Craven Cottages are awesome. Oh, did I not? Yeah, I was going to yell at you. There you go. Lowest points tally. It probably is, yeah. I cannot believe that there were actually people saying that by that one performance for Haaland in the Charity Shield final, that somehow he was just not going to succeed. It's like, no. This man is a robot. Oh, for sure. The league has to adapt to him. He's a machine. He is going to be... You know how we had the Messi and Ronaldo debate? And they were just on a different level to other players for like... There was lots of players that were considered world-class, and there were some even players that were like elite world-class players, but then there was like an enormous gap then, and then Messi and Ronaldo. And it feels like since their sort of peak years, we've been waiting for the next group or player or players to come along and be like that. And I feel like Haaland is surely the first one of those guys, for me, where he's going to put up numbers that are just obscene. I mean, he already is. Obviously, it's small sample size, but it feels like he's the first part of that. Everything he touches, I do wonder if he could end up being out on his own. Mbappe. I think Mbappe would have to play in not for PSG in order for that to be... I think no one's going to take him seriously if he's playing against Brest every week. I don't think he can ever be that player if he's not playing against better teams. No, obviously, I'm not saying that, like, you know, Sunderland, not Sunderland, obviously the Sunderland are not in the Premier League, but I feel like the worst sides in the Premier League are comfortably would smash the worst sides at the bottom of the French league. They're good, but it's just not the same, is it? Playing with Reverie. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him for that, right? Mbappe could be that. I think he could. He's got the talent to do that, but I just don't think he's going to get that same level of acclaim if he stays at PSG the rest of his career. Shesko could be one, maybe, but he's so new. Until he's actually proven himself continuing to move up the leagues, he'll just be another one of those players that's got high potential. Hopefully he will. That'd be cool. Premier League is in with me. I'd love to see Mbappe be that same level of application and goal-scoring threat. But if, say, Mbappe scores 40 league goals in, which I don't think he... What is his record goal-scoring for, like, a single season of league football in France? Was it when he was in Monaco, or has he done better than that with PSG now? If he scored 40 goals in Ligue 1 this season, and then Haaland scored 40 goals in the Premier League this season, the two would be completely incomparable. I'm excited about Isak. Right, okay. I don't know how many of you watched the Liverpool-Newcastle game last night, but one thing I noticed about Isak is that when he shoots, he always seems to be trying to lift the ball incredibly high into the net. Now, whether that's just the few chances that I saw him have, he seemed like he was always going, like, roof of the net for every single finish. Obviously, he got the first goal, and he got that offside one as well, with the same kind of finish. It's interesting. He never seems to go low. It's so good, yeah. But it seems like he has a specific target of doing that. 33. That's pretty good, honestly. Gvardiol. Where does Gvardiol play? Obviously, I know he's at Leipzig, but, like, what position? Round of the keeper straight to the cop. Yeah. Centre back. I just think that Gvardiol's obviously great, but no matter how good a generational talent centre back is, I feel like they're always going to be not as rated as they maybe could be, because there's less stats that you can apply to them, to the point where basically it simply comes down to, with a world-class centre-back, there are less statistics that people can put out on silly Twitter posts. There just are, you know? Newcastle do look good. They do look good. 140 goals and 100 out. So it's basically, yeah, he's operating at just under a goal a game. And that's for defenders. Oh, of course. But, like, he's the exception, isn't he, really?
It's good you can.
Dino, thank you for the follow.
In winter, it can get very depressing.
So you might want to just tone down the Swedish there. Like, I like to be able to moderate chat, and if I can't understand exactly what people are saying, it makes it difficult. Like, I know some of what you're saying, but not enough to actually be able to moderate that properly. Jag älskar dig. Jag skulle vilja ha något att äta. Shot you really badly, fair one. Don't blame him. Anyone speak Swenglish? Second most okay streamer. That is just horrendousness. Wait, was he actually being a waffle? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Svenskers, help me out. Right, that's the life I want. Anyway. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Well, thanks, Simon. Bye-bye. Wanker. Fucking legit when the time team start on OnlyFans. Yes. Oh, that's incredible. I particularly like the... I just like saying Keller de Dat on anniversaire. It's fun, isn't it? Sumo 20. Thank you for the follow.
My own hotel.
Ah, dear. It's weird, though, because, like, it didn't show up to me as new chatter. So it's just... Yeah. Well, there you go. Weird news. But oh well, we move. Change tactic. Oh, thank you. Fuck yeah. Good shout. Swedish burner account. Totally agree. Fair one. Right. It seems to me like Villarreal bloody love a Carlos. They've got Jose Carlos, Juan Carlos Sirvent, and then the very best of them all, Juan Carlos Jaina. Didn't use my brain. I mean, to be fair, you don't actually need to use your brain to not insult people. Like, end of the day, that's a decision you've made. Now, like, seems a bit of a strange thing to do, just to come waltzing on in and being a wanker for no reason. We all love a Jaina. Who doesn't? Ah. Is he actually any good? Yes. Holy shit, he's actually really... I swear like I scouted this guy years ago, right? They also have Lolo, which I do like. And they have Carlos Casanova. Yes. How dare you, Rob? Don't fat shame me. Oh, dear. Ah, we'll see. We'll see, Paolo. Anyway, I think that is the right tactic, yeah? Yes, it is. Sick. Hopefully Ireland does better this time around. Well, it's never do ratings. Defensive attribute. I don't know, actually. I find that, if anything, usually it's my middle centre-back that does very immaturely written. I don't think it was the maturity of which it was written. It was the fact that it was written at all that was the issue. Like, you know? Stick to the plan. Yeah, sure, stick to the plan. What was the plan? Did we have a plan? Have I missed something? Oh, dear. I'm a bet. Indeed, yes. Proud. Yeah, no, it's usually my middle centre-back, Pro Soul Stealer, that actually is the one that has the issue. We sometimes find that it's not even because he's playing badly, it's because that sometimes in certain games he has less defensive actions to carry out, and as a result the game punishes him for not doing stuff, you know? But I think the big question is, has your son just been sacked for stealing? That's the real question that no one's asking. Chat in native tongue, always remember to translate. Put it this way, obviously I don't mind people talking their native tongue, and with things like Swedish and stuff and Norwegian, I can usually read enough of it to the point where I know what people are saying in terms of like to moderate, if you like, but it makes it very difficult for people. Favorite American winger? Do you know, I think it might be Brian McBride. On the wing. Oh. Is Pulisic your favourite player? Oh, he is, though. He is, chat. You know it. Oh, what a goal. Man, that goal wasn't dissimilar to the one that he scored in the Champions League final. We already lead. Chat, we're about to sink the yellow submarine. Good stuff. Hope they all drown. Bit too offensive. I mean, I play 2 CMAs, so I have about the most offensive attacking midfielders possible. Manea really does love a belter, doesn't he? Right, let's get this set up a little bit better. No, I refuse. Right, I'll do. What have we got? So we got Dundalk hosting Atletico. Okay. Shamrock hosting Liverpool. Okay, good help. Good lord. And then where are Derry City? Oh, away at Barca. Nice and easy, eh? What else we got? Find it very offensive. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame you on that one. Let's... Where the fuck are they? Cork are there. Oh, that's Conference League. Right. Bows are already losing. Good lord. They just can't help themselves, can they? This is going to be a tough year, isn't it? Bangers or nothing. Literally. He only scores bangers. Spurs winning, but don't worry, it won't last. Well, Coxie aren't losing yet. Dundalk 1, Atletico Madrid 0. It's just what they do. It's just what they do. It's in their DNA. Their DNA. Glorious. They always have one of them in them every single time around. There's a red card for Mulder as well, which will be very helpful. 2-0 down already. Good. Terrific. Oh, yeah. Not all year. I mostly used a back 5 system on my other save, and it was just way better in general. It just made my teams play way better, so I just thought, fuck it, we'll move it over to this save. And since then, we've definitely improved. Yeah, I'm going to turn that off. Let's play through them a little bit more, hopefully. God, Bows are going to get... They're going to come bottom of that group, aren't they? They've got no chance. So, I don't know if you saw that, but Derry just equalised at the Camp Nou. Oh, come on, don't let them... Yes, Mikolic. Big save. Up the Derry. They know where it's at. I think if we've got any chance of winning this group, we have to make sure that we get the 12 for 12 out of the other matches. Oh. And then it's just a case of whatever happens against Chelsea happens, right? They really did. Like, literally, if we hadn't have got in at Uxholtz and found that they were good for a back five setup, I would not be playing this system now. I'm very much like that with tactics. I tend to start off the season, my first couple of saves or whatever sort of players I have at the very first clubs I manage tend to be the tactics that I end up building for the rest of the year. One, I'm very uncreative, and two, it just takes me a long time to figure things out in order to make that happen as Valev smashes in his 63rd goal of the season now. He's coming for that record, Emmett. 2 more, and he'll be level with you, buddy. Random jump there. Okay. Right. That gives us a bit more freedom now. Ah, Barca back in front. Useless Wemps. We can't see Shamrock Rovers, annoyingly. Sligo winning away from home. Excellent news. With Lane again. Cork City have to at least beat Dinamo Tbilisi. They have to. Right backless. Yeah, no, literally, right backless is the prime example of that. We get into a club, finding I have no right backs, and then just decided to build a system that has no right back in it. It's... And it worked. Apart from, well, it didn't when we got sacked at the final moment of FM21, but we don't talk about that. I still kind of enjoyed that as a moment. First of all, you don't want to change it. No, I mean, exactly. I don't feel like I'm not one of those people that likes to build tactics a lot of the time. Really, tactics are not something I'm that interested in FM. I'm more interested in the squad building elements and the story side of things. Like, occasionally, oh yeah, Sao is in the middle, isn't he? I should have noticed that before game. Should have put Thies Freeze in there, really. Wingbacks in youth intakes, don't be silly. Get used to all your players coming through as no-nonsense fullbacks. Oh, shit. Speaking of no-nonsense, it looks like we're about to get some nonsense. It's a good save. That might be why we've been a bit ineffective, actually, in the midfield in this game. Not that Sal's been bad. In fact, he's arguably been quite good, but I think we need to have threes on there still. And Boggy's struggled. Oh, I should have moved Sal, actually, maybe to wing-back. Or maybe... Yeah, I fancy it. I feel like messing my life up a little bit. I think it's time. 100 goals and 56 cap. That is a lot of goals. So credit to him, and it's a free kick to us. Phew. Need a better goalkeeper. No, honestly, I agree, Rob. Either we go and shop for a new one at some point in the window, or we could have a look at the guys we've got on loan, because we do actually have a couple of really good keepers out on loan. Pereira... And there's another guy, 2 Portuguese lads we've got that I think have been developing quite well. So I do wonder if we need to look at that. Because it does feel like part of the reasons we get FM'd in games is because our keepers are not keeping out basic shots. And then at the other end, theirs are because they're elite level goalkeepers. We've never really had, since Bart Verbruggen in this save, we've not really had a goalkeeper that I feel like works in the match engine the way that I'd like them to. But that might be something to look for, honestly. It's just the problem is these guys have in theory got Schmidt. What the German keeper Schmidt? I don't know about the keeper. I think I actually sold him, or he just left for free. One of those. It's something like that. Dundalk still. I can't believe they're still winning. They are just. Mihov was pretty good too, but I feel like even he had his moments, whereas Bart was just way more consistent for long periods of time. But it's between the two of them. God, Ali Ackman. I think he's still at Man United, honestly. Oh, God. Are we about to concede here? This is close enough to the point where it might be in. That's actually a very good save. Mikolic has actually done very well today. He's had to make some genuinely good saves. And that was certainly one of them. Or was that the post? Maybe it was the post. After all that, maybe it was the post. 3-0 down there. Cork City still can't score against Dinamo Tbilisi. HK losing, which is always good. Ali Atman, really? Oh, is he facing the game then, Zenra? I assume he must be then. Oh. Yeah, so we bought him off of Greuther Fürth for like £5 million. We then sold him because he was a wemp. to... Was it Lille? We always seem to sell people to Lille. Was it Stade Rennais? One of those. It was a French side. And then he moved to Man United for moon money. And it was sad because, well, yeah. Oh, was it Nice? You're right, it was from Nice, wasn't it? Maybe we could actually use our proper filters and trying to find a keeper like that. Wow. Christensen's really struggled yet again. Or is there a real player called Ali Akman? Oh, yeah. Our guy isn't called Ali Akman, is he? I'm trying to think of what his name is. I don't think it is Ali Akman, is it? It's Ahmed Akman. Hey, Matt. Right. We've got the win. It's the most important thing. And also, hey, and a Morato. Most importantly, Dundalk are actually competing. Like, they were 2 goal. They led at City twice. Akman, I don't know, actually. Derry City only lose 2-1 to Barca. I'm doing great, man. How are you? Dundalk beat Atletico. Dundalk beat Atletico Madrid. What did I tell you at the start of the stream? They're going to have one big random win in this group, and I bet that it was going to be against Atletico, and what? Well, of course it was. And Shamrock lose 2-0 at home. And yeah, then they're going nowhere in that group. Well done, guys. Right. More money for us. I'm trying to think what his name is. Ahmed Akman. That's the guy, yeah. Not Ali, Ahmed. It was Ahmed Akman, or we just refer to him as the Admiral. Although, not that he was even here very long. Oh, my days. Yeah, we bought him for 2.5 minutes. I remember at the time that was like a massive transfer for us. Inamorato with a gifted sub to Rogio. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. Last week of quiet mornings. Ah, why is that, Matt? Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I mean, we made a lot of money, but then obviously they made a lot more money on him immediately after that. Yeah, Nice have done some, well, Nice work with that, honestly. Wozniak. Hang on. I thought you'd left. Oh, we signed a new contract. That must be why we, I'll start a new teaching course. That's awesome. Congratulations. Sell-on clause, no. Not then. No, it was the stupid non-negotiable shit that you couldn't avoid. Oh. Since it's Ross County, yeah. I sold Stephen Evers to Ross County because reasons. We've got a lot of clauses in there that I'm hoping we're going to get to sell to people soon, because there's like millions of pounds just sat around in clauses that, from players I've sold to Chelsea for the most part. Hey, Coden. Right, let's look at the coefficients and conference leagues and stuff. So, Europa League. Bows are... Oh, Sligo are top of their group. They've won 2 out of 2. They're at least doing something. And it looks very likely that they'll be in the knockouts, which is good. Not letting us down for once. As for Bows, they are emphatically letting me down. I mean, they're already... I mean, who are they going to beat in this group? They just look completely listless. I don't think that's Cork City drew. Yeah. Cork City drew in their easiest game, which was at home against Dinamo Tbilisi. They are useless. The sooner St. Pat's get into Europe next year instead of them, the better. At least they take our players on loan, and we might be able to funnel them some good quality in there. We just don't have that 7th side that can really compete yet. And as for coefficients, at least it's a slightly better day for us. We're on to 4 points. Climbing up the rankings for the year. Annoyingly, Scotland and Italy and Germany doing really well. In fact, yeah. As things stand, though, we have still got... We're still top 4. As long as we stay top 4, it's fine. That's really what matters, is just being in the top 4 for a few seasons to allow that kind of stuff to develop. But, oh, at least next year we're going to lose a slightly worse year. It's that 17.9 year. That's the one that's going to cause us problems. If we can't get them sorted out by then, we're going to lose that top 4 spot, which could actually be beneficial for us, honestly. Dropping down one time around could allow more of them to play in worse competitions and actually have more success. 33 bids from Polish clubs. Holy shit. I've never seen anything like that. I guess there are more Polish clubs than there are ones for us. Who went to Champions League? It was Sligo, Dundalk, and Derry City. Literally the top 3, the top 4 as it is. No, it wasn't. Sorry, it was Shamrock, Dundalk, and Derry City. Although Shamrock will definitely not be in it next year if they carry on like this. Right, I had lookups to do. Oh, we just did the Wemp. Let's have a little look at... There's no way he's still in the game, but he should be at least retired in a way that I can see. He's a manager! Fancy it, Jude? Assistant, $9,000 a week to be our assistant manager. Yeah, sorry, Jude. But that's going to be a no from me, dog. I think it's the first time we've looked on him since he retired. No, it can't have been. He's 40 years old. How many coefficient your team could accumulate without the help of other teams? No, actually. So I take it you mean like if we won every single match in the group and then won every tie home and away and the final, how much would we get? I don't know, actually, because that would have to take into account things like the progression points you get for getting out of a group or winning a group, and then you get an extra boost for winning it. It's a decent amount that you can get, but I don't think it's going to be 37. That's, yeah, and then you have to divide that by 7 or something, because that's obviously with us going straight in. I don't think you can get more than that. If you say you started in the first round of qualifiers and went all the way and won over your leg there, you'd probably be able to get a lot more than that, but yeah, it's pretty unlikely. Our powers are somewhat limited. So Botswana clubs, I think we've actually looked at Botswana clubs before, because there is actually, oh, there's not that many of them. That's enough. We can do that. It's quite hard to figure out. We could figure it out. It can be done. A loan to Fulham now. I thought it was permanent. I mean, honestly, a loan, I'm not enthused by it. Let's put it that way. It doesn't make me go, ooh, that's a signing I definitely think we needed to make. But I suppose we're kind of desperate now. Extension Gunners, BDF. That's the defence force, isn't it? Yeah. We've got Prisons, Centre Chiefs. It's a standard sort of teams, really. Black Peril is a good name, though, I must admit. And Hungry Leopards is obviously pretty standard. Bushbucks is fun, too. Black Forest, the team of the Gattos. That's who it was. Yeah, my favourite team is Miscellaneous. And Cloudbusters is pretty solid. And Red Sparks with a blue badge. City Greens. Soylent Greens. I do like Miscellaneous. As a club name, Miscellaneous is definitely up there for me. Other points got in that round. Yeah, it's very, very confusing. I wish Evan broke that down a little bit more, but then who cares about it that much? Oh, Tammy Abraham's actually... So he left, obviously, Chelsea to go to Roma, then moved to Barca on a free transfer, and was actually legit good for Barca for quite a few seasons. And then to Atalanta on a free. Wow. So yeah, he's not moved on a real transfer, well, like a real fee at any point in the save. And he's legit excellent. Why is he the England under-19 manager? Tammy, you should be like, well, probably managing like someone like PSG instead of Paul fucking Pogba. Job. Oh, yeah. How old is he? I think if he's old enough to be in the game, then he should be in it in theory. It's like 38. Yeah. Signing Carlos Vinicius from Danjit. Yeah, I've heard the Carlos Vinicius one. But as with always, with Fabrizio, I don't trust anything he says. Show me a reporter. Show me a journalist. He's a very good coach, though. 4-4-2, yeah. Of course, Tammy. He's English. He's going to want to hit 4-4-2. It's the dream. Okay, finally, the fixtures calm down a little bit. We can actually have a rest. Chris, our former Hoyd. Oh, you mean Billy? Billy Henderson. He's our... Ooh, hello. Billy Henderson was the Hoyd we had before Emmett. He's now a coach at Treaty. We managed to finally... He finally got over his issues with me, and we were able to bring him back in as a coach. And to be fair, I mean, he's absolutely stacked, isn't he? He's just an unbelievable coach. Oh, Chris Llewellyn, of course. God, those are the pre-Billy went... Wow. One for Alice here. Have I spelled Llewellyn wrong? No, I haven't. Oh, I have. Surely that's not him. Nope. He is just dead. He's just gone. Sorry, Alice. Chris is gone. Bamba Dieng. That was a striker I thought the Fulham were interested in. They were talking about him on Fulhamish this morning. £4.3 million. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Kazawa to Fulham, not entirely enthused by it, really. Because he's not going to unsettle our current. He's mostly just there for backup because we loaned Joe Bryan to Nice. I don't know. Lazawa doesn't seem like the type of player we want, really. From what I've heard, he's had attitude issues in the past, and Fulham's squad is actually quite good on that right now. And I don't think we need that kind of toxicity involved in the squad, particularly with a guy who's not going to start games for us. He's not going to unsettle Anthony Robinson. Like, Robinson will play ahead of Lazawa week in, week out, because he's better than him. He just is. And he's played really well this season, especially. Giga Chad. What was his name? Jackson Mills. Yeah, I mean, if you want the toxicity in your city and whatnot, then fair enough. Has anyone seen that? I think it's a TikTok. It's usually a TikTok. It's basically just chop suey, but with a goat. Things you need. There's Jackson Hill. Not quite, though. Less until today to bid for Semenyo. I heard that Fulham were kind of interested in Semenyo as well, actually. Right. We've got a... So then it's... Chelsea. Oh, that's going to be tough. Fuck it. We'll let... Oh, so Christen's a good start, but Valev can't... You know what? I think Valev can start here. I want him to get that record, honestly. My assistant really does like Hausken. Maybe I was wrong about him. Just eating bread. Nothing wrong with bread. Bread is extraordinary. You just love bread. In fact, so much so, I think we've done it before, but I don't even care. I need a piss. Let's have some bread puns, chat. Back in a second.
Gonna stay in this moment. Gonna lay here on the grass. I don't need to feel lonely. I am finally home at last. And I don't mind being gone.
Hansa Crustock. Donny van der Bread. Courtney Farmhouse, Dover Athletic. Cristiano Ronaldo is actually very good. Munch on Bad Baps. What about Munch on Flatbread? I think Munch on Flatbread could work. Flatbread's a thing. Croissant Etienne. Good. Jude Bellingham and cheese toasty. Oh, I could go for a ham and cheese toasty now. Don't tempt me. Yeastwood Town. Loaf of potatoes. Work for shoe puns as well. Nani, standard. You'll love to see it. Wait, and Base Sour is not going to play in the middle.
It's good you came in summer.
Clubber Deluxe! Thank you very much for the follow. Winston Need. Killing Mbappe. Hey, you got it. There's a BAP there. You got to take it, right? Borussia Danish Glazed Donut. I'm struggling. Bradford City. Connor Panini, the very same. Chapati Bamford. Good. Very good. Injury Marshall. Wait, really? What, like a training injury? Okay. Beth Need. Good. Faustino Tortilla works. Brioche. Hang on. Brioche Estel City. Oh. Knack Breader. Bready yeast would work even better, yeah. Thoughts on Albert of Chelsea? I mean, hey, ready? Ready, chat? Honestly, I couldn't give a shit. I mean, Chelsea won him. Barcelona clearly... Is he from Arsenal? I actually forget which club he's even at now. Like, I know Chelsea need a striker. It's certainly interesting that they would do so. I guess, yeah, it's just sort of one of those things. It's one of those transfers that makes me... I just don't care that much about, I suppose. It's... Lewis Baker. Emmett Donut. It's weird, because I've been suddenly really into football lately. And I just reverted right back to normal Matt then for a second. I realised I just didn't care about that. Shovis Aviobi. Brighton Hovis Albion. Standard. The Crumblos Cup. Oh. Cup sponsored by bread. It's the dream, right? Lucas Baguetta. That's good. I didn't see that one. Rory DeBap. time I try to think of puns, they're just bad. Oh, 64. Zoo Lane for Valev. Man is moving on in. I am just hungry. Yeah, literally. I'm just hungry. I could demolish something like that. Boom. Doe Salah. David Bunsworth. Good. 64. Ah, a blast from the past, if you will. David Blackbread. It just about works, I suppose. Can we just add bread to the end of people's names at that point? Oh, that's the Brazilian international that they signed, who's now scored against us. Good. That's lovely news. I forgot that they're going to have good players sometimes. Peter Schmeichel. Good. Breading. Peter Shilton. Kylian and Baguette. It's a stretch. Which instead of Flowers? I know, like Tim Flowers. We just get endless entertainment out of puns. It's great. This is totally off. This is a completely different topic. 65.
I'm the Pope.
He's moved in next door to 64 Zoo Lane now. Bispon? No, Bispona Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. Or, hang on. Or it could be Bisp on a Twitch. But I'm guessing it's Bispona. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Both has 150 PA, but Striker has insane attributes, Winger has incredibly bad attributes. Because their CA and their CA, or rather their PA, is their max, not what they're at now. So, one could be, if one's a lot young, like, the PA is like their maximum potential. Unless if their CAs are identical, it'd be kind of interesting. But PA is just where they could potentially reach. And also, different positions in have different, oh, what's CA? Okay. There's all sorts of things that can matter, like, certain players will have, some of that potential would have been used in attributes that perhaps the player doesn't actually need that much. They could be very well rounded and still have quite high CA, but also still be kind of jack of all trades and don't do all that much. But again, it's not something I would have paid much attention to. Full sandwich. Across the road. No, I'm waiting for his 66th goal so he can buy the whole damn street. But yes, you're also correct, and I'm an idiot. Croissant from the byline. Yeah, so what I was thinking about earlier was if you could only have, say your club is going to have, obviously new kits every year like always, right? I am very easily confused and startled, like a baby deer in the woods. Don't shoot me or my mum. And annoying too, of course, yeah. And yet you turn up every time. If your club could only have one kit sponsor that it's already had for the rest of time, what would it be? I mean, I suppose you could have a future one, but like it's less fun that way. So you could, shirts may change from year to year, but you're only allowed one new kit sponsor. Oh, and that's the one. Sharp. That would be for United, right? Interesting. A lot of likes for that. Yokohama. Oh, that was a nice kit. For me, for Fulham, it had to be Pizza Hut. Malt loaf. Yeah, I think Valve has the record now. To me, I associate Carlsberg and Liverpool so heavily. TDK. Ooh. I like the Hewlett-Packard Spurs shirts. Were Palace sponsored by Virgin? Okay, we'll get Valve off now. He scored his hat-trick. Give him a chance to rest out for the next game, where he can hopefully continue scoring his hat-tricks. Yeah, Liverpool and Carlsberg is kind of iconic, really. But for me, Fulham would have to be Pizza Hut. I'm just thinking of, like, the Doritos Wolves kit. Yes. Very good shout. That's what, like, circa 2004, 2003 kind of time? Loved that kit. I can imagine Paul Ince in it for some reason. United and Vodafone. Yeah, good point. I don't know. The sharp one for me is just that little bit nicer, I think. But I suppose you kind of associate it with some of the kits that came with it. But like some sponsors just look really good on shirts. Yeah, and Lee Sharp, yeah. Sharp for United is probably a good... The Arsenal 02 ones are pretty cool too, but the JVC banana, the bruised banana, though, that was JVC, wasn't it? Those were so sick. Still LG. LG is a good one for Fulham, but I still prefer the Pizza Hut one, honestly. I think that our best shirt ever was the LG shirts, particularly the away kit with like the Milan sort of looking shirt with the LG sponsor. That was probably my favourite Fulham shirt, but I still think I prefer Pizza Hut. But it might just be my love of pizza and the Hut that is making that somewhat of a biased suggestion. Newcastle NTL one. Oh, for me, Newcastle's a real simple one. Surely it has to be Brown Ale, right? That's the peak Newcastle sponsor. Those kits. Oh. Was sick. And it's a... No, it's not. Barcelona, no one. Yeah. Arsenal Dreamcast. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Dreamcast one. For me, though, it's just... What about... I'm trying to think of other teams now off the top of my head, and it's actually kind of difficult. What about City? Like, I'm trying to think what sponsor City have had since the Etihad stuff. Obviously, they haven't, have they? But, like, before that. Yes, the brother kits. Good shout, actually. Thomas Cook? I don't know. I think the brother ones. Wonga. Yeah, brother has to be the classic for me. Also, all right, here's one for you. Sunderland, Reg Varney. Surely has to be, right? That's, for me, I associate that with Sunderland. Way more than most others. I'm trying to think if there are any others for Sunderland. Everton and NEC. I kind of associate Everton and Chang. Yeah, the big golden V. Chang for me is the Everton one, but I think it might be partly because of what time you grew up watching football as well. Reg Varney for Sunderland. Yeah, it has to be. Norwich and Aviva. The Norwich Lotus kits were also pretty cool, I must say. Golden V sounds naughty. Oh. Little cheeky 5-1. Should get some emails now, but what the fuck? So Longford are probably going to be all right there. Just the 7-3 victory away at Waterford. How do they manage that? And as a result, they're going to at least give themselves a chance. What the hell? Ladford, yeah, look, 3 goals for Radu, the one guy that is on loan from us. Longford are finally doing bits. Now they just need to do bits against whoever's going to win the playoff, it would seem. Hopefully it'll be someone like UCD or Wexford if we're lucky. Oh, come on, Longford, be good. And 3 goals for Valve. Surely that's the record now. He has 66 goals this season. Jesus Christ. 42 in the league. Holy Christ. We should get the notification in a minute about him breaking the record then. More matches rearranged. Coventry and Persia over... Oh, JD Sports, yes. With Leeds, I think there's a strong... Were they sponsored by McEwen's at one point? No, it was Rangers, wasn't it? I'm trying to think what ones I associate with Rangers and Celtic as well. 8 work rate. Yeah, doesn't seem to affect him too much, does it? I'm trying to think of sponsors of other clubs now. Like, I'm trying to think of like West Ham's previous sponsors and stuff like that. Have you noticed how almost none of these, in fact, literally none of them are like betting companies? They're all like... Because betting companies' logos are, generally speaking, trash as well. Actually, literally, as you say that, Borough and 888 does kind of work, doesn't it? No, there was a better Borough. I swear there was a better Borough one at one point. Borough had another sponsor that I really liked, and I can't remember what it was. Before 888. Cellnet, maybe. It might have been Cellnet, yeah. The big square they have for half a season. I remember when Charlton changed their kit sponsor midway through a season. I can't remember who it was, but it changed to a company called Lanera. Or Lanera. I think they were a Spanish team. Doc Martens. Should have been Dr. Pepper. Pompey and TY, yes. That's kind of iconic, actually. They're all from that same kind of era, aren't they? Forest and... I can't even remember any Forest kit sponsors. Don't even have one now. Oh, the Brazilians. What, like, Oh, like Janino, you mean? Oh, was it Fabrizio Ravanelli? Was he... I can't remember. No, maybe not. I love how he's still rated like that. McEwen's like, yeah, I'm thinking... yeah, Rangers and McEwen's make sense. Atletico and Spider-Man 2? No, surely it's Azerbaijan, Land of Fire. Bolton and Reebok. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy. Bolton Reebok is just match made in heaven, isn't it? KLM. Ooh. Boris Jr. Emerson. That's who it was, yeah. Oh, shit. Watford. What? Now Watford. Wow, literally. Gunnar Scovely got sent off inside a minute there. Newcastle and Brown Ale is just, yeah, that's nailed on. Lovely stuff. Maybe I should use Brown Ale as a sponsor for Blue Star when we do them next year. Question of the day. I didn't see anything, no. Avco and West Ham. I saw... You're listening to sign one person or loan a permanent Premier Club. Who you take? Oh, I don't know. What do I do with them after that? Do they, like, clean my house? Dortmund and Continental. Ooh. Sheffield Wednesday was Chopper Chaps, wasn't it? I swear Sheffield United had an alcohol sponsor at one point too that looked really sick on their shirts. Maybe during that season where they got relegated and then sued West Ham. Newcastle be Northern Rock. Those were quite iconic ones as well, actually. Which team was it in Spain that had the Burger King kit where they could pull their shirt up and it had like the... Was it Almeria? Blackburn had barbecues. Did they? Oh, yeah, they did, didn't they? Getafe. That's the one. That sounds like a Getafe thing to do. Hang on. Do you think Manchester United are willing to make an offer from Nevslow? I mean, yeah, they're willing to make an offer. It's just going to be shit. That much we do know. They want one of the best centre-backs in the world, and they're going to pay no money. Napoli and Mars. See, with Napoli, for me... Oh, God, who's that bloody sponsor, dude? It looks like an ice cream, but it's not. It's probably like a bank or something. Leicester and Walkers, yeah, for sure. The fact that Stevenage had Burger King is kind of cool, actually. I like it. I do really like it when you see like a slightly smaller side with quite like a big brand name sponsor. A sponsor that's got quite a large amount of name recognition, I suppose. Kind of like Wrexham being sponsored by TikTok. It's like, oh, okay. Well, obviously, the reasons for that are very clear. Oh, Pog and I finally watched the first couple of episodes of Welcome to Wrexham the other night. Really, really enjoyed that. A lot more than I've enjoyed a lot of these football documentary series, honestly. It was, for me, for me, it's still not as good as Sunderland Till I Die, but it was really good. Because I like football documentaries like that are about more than just like, oh God, if we don't win this, we'll come second in the league. And I'm just like, I didn't give a shit, bruv. I like football documentaries that are about more than just elite success. I like the stories of smaller sides and the struggles a little bit more. And I think it makes for more interesting viewing. That's why I think I like Sunderland Till I Die so much. It's just such a fascinating story. Capital One, yes, good shout. Oh, the JCT 600. Yeah, I remember there was a touring car driver that was sponsored by them and it was splattered everywhere. Small size like Fulham. Yeah, I'd take that. You know. I think it's pretty good so far. Is there any more of it out yet? I've only seen the first 2 episodes, so I don't know if there's any more of it been released yet. Maybe. Could finish the Arsenal one. Yeah, I found the Arsenal one... I didn't mind the Spurs one so much. It was okay. The City one for me bored me to tears. Because the problem with the all or nothing ones, particularly when it comes to football, is they're just so curated, where it's just like, it feels like an advert for a full hour, for the most part. And it's just not that interesting to me. I don't think I actually have finished the Arsenal one. I just don't think I can be arsed with it. Newcastle Brown has to be, yeah, standard. Schalke and Gazprom, good point. If answer was Dan James, yeah, I mean, if it happens, I suppose, right? Right, so this is going to be more rotation, isn't it? Annoyingly. I was kind of hoping we might get more of a chance for Valad to score, but he's probably going to need a rest at some point. I'll make sure we've not got any randos in there. Come on, Velasco in, I guess. That'll freshen things up a little bit. Mark's getting a lot more game time than I was expecting. Big company sponsoring smaller Sony. Really? Like what? Viking. Huddersfield and Paddy Power. I don't even remember that. I know it did happen. I just can't remember. I can't even picture the kit, so it certainly hasn't stuck in my mind. That'll do. At least it's Waterford, so we get to help out our boys too. Car dealership, they've... Oh, I see. Oh, it's the check. Oh, right, that would make sense then. No, they had that... I remember Oh, yeah, that's right. They did that, like, press thing where they had the Paddy Power was, like, massive, and obviously it was a massive joke. But I didn't think that obviously wasn't on the kits, was it? I don't think they would have been allowed to do that anyway. Boom. Just like an Arteta. I mean, he is a very beautiful man. Like, let's not beat around the bush. Mikel Arteta is a very nice man to look at, and most of which I spent looking at him during that documentary series. Their nutritionist, though, she was also quite pretty. I think she was their nutritionist. She was like a backroom staff person. Thank you, Ranks. I feel like a dream today. How the devil are you, sir? Pre-season friendly, nothing on the actual kit. Okay, that's fair then. PSV and Phillips, yeah. Someone had MasterCard. Gazprom and Schalke are pretty well linked. Wow, that's actually a thing. Fair play. Hardly iconic, though. Need to at least have a bit more orange on the kit, right? I tend to look like my own night. What a terrible admittance, Basil. You're fine. Don't make me do exclamation mark Chatto again. Was working Fulham versus Brighton. That's kind of sick. What was he doing? This is where you're like, oh, he was in goal for Brighton. My dad's Robert Sanchez. Longford are beating Dundalk now. What has happened to Longford Town? They've seen what Waterford did and went, no, we got this. Hull would be perfect for a Pornhub sponsorship. True. It's all laid out perfectly for them. So would be... Ooh, who's that? There's a Dutch team that have similar colours to that as well. Is it... No, I can't remember. Do you have a soft spot for any teams in the EFL or conference? I mean, Cambridge United obviously is my local side, so I have a lovely soft spot for Cambridge United, but probably them, I would suppose. Vitesse, yeah, kind of Vitesse, but it's more of a yellowy, isn't it? It's like a yellowy orange with Vitesse. That's who I was thinking of, almost certainly, though. And Ramos scores again. Yeah, it seems like Longford have gone and downloaded the tactic. Cheaters. A lot of them. Hull and Flamingo Land, yes, because it's just such a strange and wonderful pairing. So I do always check out for Cambridge United's scores, and then like some really local club. But I won't say those out loud, obviously. But that's a shocker. That is a shocker from him. Sharadishvili. Obviously Georgian. David Sharad... Hang on. Sharazadishvili. What a great name. I'm guessing Georgian. Has to be, right? It's fine. It's fine. Cover my arse there. Oh. And it's a penalty now. Yeah, it turns out my local club is actually Dinamo Tbilisi. I live in Georgia. Georgia seems like a nice enough place. I feel it's quite good for digital nomads. Yeah, Swedish clubs and 1,000 sponsors on their shirts. Halscott scores again. That's 14 goals this season. Stalin's Irish nephew. He's coming to share the potatoes between everybody. That's only 30 minutes in, it'll be fine. Oxford Wangs? Yeah, I do love how in South America you see names that you would never expect on kits as well. There you go. Quality there. This could get a lot worse for them before it gets better. Mainly because it's not going to get better. That is a massive wang. It's true. Yeah, we need a WEMP sponsorship. That should be the next round of treaty sponsorship. Should be WEMPs. Be like some local business. Full of capybaras? No way. Oh, that's sick. I've never seen that one before. What's going on there? Also, great subreddit this. Always makes me happy in the morning. Did Braunschweig have Jägermeister? That's pretty sick. That would look nice on a kit, I think. There's a lot. They have a good logo. I think a lot about these iconic kits just comes down to the fact that the brand's having really good logos. A lot of logo design nowadays seems to be a bit gash, and as a result, it doesn't even look good on kits a lot of the time. Because they're often not designed to be put on... So, like, you know, when they design logos, they have a certain, like, style guide, if you like, as far as the colours. And then it goes on kits that are of a colour that is not designed for that style guide, and it sometimes just looks dreadful. I think a lot of the time what they need to do is just silhouette the logos out, but they often don't want to do that. Oh, our capybara is is a bloody sensation. Web has to be a financial company. Like AIG, yeah, it stands for like World Environmental Monetary... End of sentence. Doing a doggo agility course? No, that sounds amazing. I think it actually is, for once, Quinn, it is your side of things. I did have some droppage frames earlier, but not as things stand. My frames are remaining fast and hard as Madrid scores again. Go on, Fidel. Tulip computers. Oh, nice. That is lovely. Also, could double up as an Australian kit. Chevrolet, yeah. It's because it's too graphic-y. It's got a lot of gradients on it. Which might be it. World Economic Monetary. I still prefer World Economic Monetary. Found my channel logo. Oh, God. If only, eh? I do need to incorporate... If I ever get a logo redesign or something, like a rebrand, which at some point I'm sure will happen, I've got to get a capybara in there, someone, right? Piss Fund. They're only allowed to sign Robert Piss Flaps. Not Piss Flaps. What's his name? Piss Bottle. Is that spelt... Actually, it's spelt... You're going to want to pay attention next time, Bagpush. You're slacking. Robert Popsicles. Yeah, him too. But mostly Robert Piss Bottle. Oh, go on, Hausken. Another one? Yes. 15 goals this season for Eric Hausken. Oh, they really are missing out on him. Look, the fact that they didn't extend his loan because of that broken leg, they are missing out on having a quality player. Why, thank you, European football analyst. That's very kind of you. Isn't it the same person? It is, yes. An image of me. Oh, God. Oh, I've just nearly banned Ironic Christian there accidentally. Ah! I can't click on chat. It just looks like such a loving hug as well. Also, big up eating an egg there. Crawley have an NFT sponsor. Oh, God. Yeah, that looks absolutely shocking because it's not... It's just a squiggle. It's a terrible logo. It's not had its colour changed, so it just looks like... That looks horrendous. For me. That's shocking. Yeah, I know they got bought out by someone, didn't they? This is quite a young dude, if I recall. I saw something on TikTok. Wow, it looks like Longford might actually get a point at least against Barcelona. Against Dundalk. Marcelo to Leicester. That's intriguing. I guess Leicester have finally decided that they probably should sign players. Were they being held back by, like, FFP stuff? That's another goal. Check as a son. I'm going to tell you for now, he does not have a son. Oh, maybe he does in real life. I don't... Oh, yes. Bloody hell. That is nice. Union Berlin's badge always must be really difficult to, like, put in things because it is very interestingly proportioned. I do like that kit. Who does in Nottingham have a sponsor the local under-10s team? Brilliant. Oh no, FFP is definitely not fit for purpose. FFP is just a big ladder that got pulled up when all the big clubs got all the money together. It's just to prevent anyone from competing with them, really. I think we all know that. Hartberg. Speed for sperm. So you just hand in amphetamines and they give you sperm. Sounds like a weird kind of amnesty deal that I'm not on board with. Okay, so just a little cheeky 7-0 there. Just to mud Waterford that little bit further. FFP fit for purpose. Yeah. Projection. Yeah, it's true. He's following the projections. He shouldn't do that. You can't do that. Another point on the board for Longford Town. And Waterford finally hit the magical 100 goals negative mark. They truly are be rubbish. It looks like some Pats... Oh, they beat Cork, so that might well be enough potentially to get them that 7th spot in European football next year with a minus 67 goal difference. Velasco got 3 assists there. He started to settle in quite nicely into that role. The video, I can't be... If it's got copyrighted stuff... What is it? I tend not to watch videos on stream just because it tanks the stream and also copyright shit. Crack for cum. There you go. Coming soon to a city near you. Right. And then it's the same lineup for Bose, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Oh, I hate these fixture congestion schedules. Wonder whether they'll schedule the All-Ireland Champions Cup either back-to-back or 7 weeks away from each other. Wolves goal. Right. See what he's like. I wonder if it's the same guy. Paul Clark. Oh, my days. It's the same guy. How does he manage this? My own pleasure. Oh, send it again. I want to link it so I can at least look it later. The Gas Boys, true. Again, looks nice because the sponsor has been taken into account. Yeah, so Wolves on 62 goals conceded that season. The man has conceded 408 goals in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seasons. He's had 7 seasons at Wolves and he's conceded 408 goals. Oh, what if he's in their best 11? Because then we'll see what he's like. Oh, you can't see that for leagues not switched on. He's decent as well. They'd be doing a hell of a lot worse if he wasn't decent. Yeah, he's having the career of his life. Like, career of his life. That's sort of taken that statement of mine to the absolute nadir. They haven't been relegated because FM is broken, apparently. Not apparently. They are emphatically broken in places. Any league you don't have turns on, it just refuses to... Okay, this is kind of cool, actually. It's a capybara doing an agility course. I take back what I said. I will watch it after all. Look at him. Oh, just in case of copyright. Look at him go. I say look at him go. Like, he's doing things at his own pace. And that's fine. He's a capybara. You can't really expect much. He's got some fusses there. He's doing his best, precisely. Oh, look at the speed. It's like watching a Lotus Exige. Oh, beautiful. That's a 10. Straight over the fucking plank on a wheel. More fusses. Standard. Llama's just like, I'm having none of this shit, bruv. The llama at the end. It's full on, like, Jim from The Office. Look. Tell me that this llama isn't doing a proper, like, breaking the fourth wall. Alright, alpaca, llama, whatever. Like, look, it's just like, llama's just like, really? It's perfect. All it needs is like a zoom at the very end. It's 100%. Look. Does it zoom? I'm just enjoying this man fussing. They're just... If it zoomed in right there, that would be absolutely perfect. Oh, that's extraordinary. I enjoyed that even more because of that. I want to see the alpaca have a go. Or llama. Or whatever it is. I want to see that creature there. The Jim from The Office creature. Have a go. Same lineup, I guess. Even though he's dead. Maybe you instead of Van den Bulk. That'll do. Oh. Okay, now that was great. I'm very glad we watched that now. What's this one? That is indeed a picture of some capybara. Let's see. Trust me, I get all the capybara I need from... Well, one, following the hashtag capybara on Instagram, and also from the subreddit. But not to mention, right? Underrated follow for a pretty damn cute animal, right? Oh, God. Why does it always do this? Every time I show something random on stream. Do you remember the time when it said Tony Khan wanks dogs on... Because we were looking at this flag? Ah, oh, dearie me. Every damn time. It's like Twitch just sees something change and they're like, yeah, that'll do as a thumbnail. It's fine. Maybe it'll be a drag. Maybe it'll be like a draw for the viewers. Like, the man's looking at capybara. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, underrated cute animal follow on Instagram. Giant Antitors. Giant Antitors are extremely cute. And just kind of cool creatures. Definitely worth a follow. Oh my god. Wow, that's an effort. Tapirs are also quality. Hats off to the tapirs. They are black and white, and they don't fight because they're not very good at it. That was quite the miss. Is this another ridiculous result coming? We'll probably lose to their first shot on target. Again. I am anti-antitor. You can't be anti-antitor. You'd explode once you touch oxygen or something. I'm going down an antimatter route here. Stay with me. They're dumb as hell, but so adorable. There you go. It's perfect. It's like me, except I'm not adorable. It's just dumb as hell. Dicks. I don't know what else I can... Oh, there you go. There it is. They go up and down. I mean, what you mean to say is tapirs are like Fulham. They're 6th in the Premier League. Yellow mongoose. Okay. Palace cats. Now, palace cats, they're the ones that live in the snow, but they stand on their tails so their paws don't get cold. Enjoy. It sounds like something Salvador Dali would do, presumably because he'd like taken an insane amount of acid and bought one at like a local farmer's market or something, right? So you only just tied up your loan file. Oh my days. Yeah, see, this is the dream. I love how many Polish names I'm actually seeing in there too. It does work. Just don't want to overdo it, I suppose. Slugs are... Do you think so, Slugs? There was me thinking you were going to come out in the corner of the snails. He'd walk around... He had a pet antidote and he'd walk around in Paris. Of course he did. Of course he did. Just normal human behaviour. I see nothing... We're actually losing again here. Just as well we weren't on some unbeaten run that really mattered at this point, because we are truly fucking it currently. Maybe it is just that the other Irish sides are buying better players now to the point where they can compete against these real C-string sides we put out occasionally. I think that's what's going to prevent us from ever having one of those a completely flawless year, because we have to rotate for these horrendous fixture congestion segments. And we'll always be... We'll never be able to compete. Then again, they must be going through a lot of shit too. Yeah, I mean, they're getting closer to our C-level team. There we go. Andres Trotter. Then again, he's like a B-level player. And we've still got some good players in this team. Like, Saki's a quality player. Velasco, Madrid, Ramos, Hausken, Bilbia, and Trotter. A lot of it's actually still very good. They're just a bit tired from the last game as well, when we put like 7 past Waterford. So I don't blame them entirely. Just mostly. Oh, and full warning. There's going to come a time... I think it's probably... That's a good effort. Early October-ish, where I'm going to be away. Like, actually away. For, like, a week. So that's going to be interesting. So obviously there will be nothing in that week. Not entirely sure when it is. I think it's the 9th of October, maybe? I can't remember. Maybe the 9th of October? And then that following week, I will be away. Because I'm going on holiday. Sort of. In that we're going to house sit for Em's parents. Yeah, imagine... I think if they dropped the beta that early, I'd be livid. That's like real early. Travel plans with Pog. Yeah, we're going to house sitting for our parents, basically. I'm going to Brands Hatch on the Sunday. Then we're going down to house sit for our parents during the week. And then on Saturday, we're going to discover dogs. Oh, yeah. Discover dogs. Come with you. Fair one. Don't blame you. It's going to be Poggy. It's just be nice to get away for a bit, I suppose. Just put him on the background. I could just run recaps. BTCC finale, yeah. I'm going to the BTCC finale at Brands Hatch on whatever day that is, I guess. Haven't been this year, so... Or since COVID, actually. Oh, no, wait. That's not true at all. I went last year, in fact. To the finale, always. Going dogging, that too. You could do both. There's plenty of people at racetracks, Quinn. Jesus. Bad back and cold again. But it's... You want to get... What you do, Hazy, to avoid that, right? Park on the South Bank. Pay the extra couple of quid to park on the South Bank. Get there early enough. You could literally use your... You could stay in your car sometimes. And if you ever get colder or whatever, you could just sit in the car and put the heating on. It's genius. All about that. Great appointment by SI. I mean, fair play to her, you know? They certainly seem to be shopping in terms of employees anyway in the creative sphere, if you like. Well, doggies. So basically, there's an event in London called Discover Dogs. It's like an expo, but for people looking to buy dogs. And basically, you just go and pet dogs all day. It's brilliant. Would highly recommend it. And it's usually quite cheap as well. Like, I actually only have one picture from the last time we went, which is just me petting a giant Leonberger. And it's like bigger than me. It's brilliant. But no, if you do go to the Brands Hatch season finale, I might see you there. I'll be the one eating sausage rolls. We had not on pause the game. Leonberger, they are amazing. They're incredible. Don't live very long, unfortunately, because they are so massive. Their hearts don't last that long, unfortunately. But yeah, the ones I encountered at Discover Dogs were incredible. They like to lean on you. So they'll sit how a dog would normally sit, up. But then if you're next to them and fussing them, as I was, they will just lean on you, basically. Oh my god, that's kind of sick that you were... Was that like a local dealership then, U-shaped sofa? That's kind of awesome that you had a Harley Davidson sponsorship. My team was sponsored by the local shop when I was a kid. Genetic Crash. I did, yeah. I saw the... I saw the crash on TikTok, of all places. But, was that during the BTCC? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That was horrible. I mean, ever since the whole Billy Munger thing happened, and I was watching that at the time, it was... most dangerous, bruv. When will I not be the one eating sausage rolls? I'll tell you, when I'm the one eating racetrack donuts. Thinks it's a lapdog. Oh, yeah, they do. They really, really do. On a free to Hull? No way. Wow, Hull just going for it, right? Panasonic home appliances. Nice. Gerhard's lad. That'd be the one, yeah. Basically the same. What's improved do? Nope. Heads about... Oh, really? Okay, fair one. What did you race? What series did you race in, Hazy? That's kind of sick. Friend of mine that I always go BTCC with, at one point, he and I were thinking of getting a car and doing some, like, low-level motorsport stuff, but just, yeah. I'd be scared. Oh, it's Tim Burton. I thought his name was Tim Burton. It's not the Wolf Traore. Oh, I just saw a Dharma Traore. Like, what was I supposed to think? Still, I guess, signing for them, I guess. True, yeah. Obviously, you wouldn't have a Halo in a Ginetta because they're tin top. They're like full on, yeah. But it's probably the way the car rolled, because it went like end over end, not sideways. Scary. Stock cars and ovals. That's amazing. Did you ever do ASCAR, Hazy? That sounds like a strange question, but like, that was around that sort of time, wasn't it? Was that earlier than that they were doing ASCAR? I don't think that lasted very long, did it? I assume he must have raced at Rockingham or somewhere like that, though, right? Yeah, ASCAR. It was like the... Yeah. It was like... That was literally what they called... They tried to launch NASCAR, basically, in the UK, and it was called ASCAR. I don't know if it's just UK, it was Europe. They actually have a European series. But... Dogging in a cage, maybe. Maybe. Absolutely flip the gut, Mozzie. Yeah. I saw that. Nasty. Used to quarter mile stuff. That's still kind of sick. Which one to go to one of those like banger races? Used to go past Rye Park, which I believe is one of the... There's go-kart. Big Rye... That's where Lewis Hamilton started, I believe, at Rye Park. Used to go past that on the train all the time as a kid. On the way to Harlow. Oh, Gary Carson just scored twice against Chelsea. Well, we beat Chelsea. Now, funny our first team score could do that. Yeah, not Rye Park. Rye House. That's what I was thinking of. But obviously, that whole area, there's another... there's a speedway team nearby, if I recall, as well. I can't remember exactly where they're based. That might be Rye Park. Lottie Bastard. Oh, my God. Top of the group. Holy shit. That's impressive. You're doing a Dundalk. Right, let's rotate this team out massively. Christensen and Valev. Players get cool. Yeah, that'll happen, Yaroslav. We have sometimes like 90 guys on international duty. There's this cup competition that happens at the end of our season where we are usually missing our entire squad for it. Because reasons. Sometimes end up playing like grayed out players despite having 135 players on our books. They all disappear. So Freeze and Turbovic, Sow at right back. Is Boggy injured? Oh, he is. Okay. That might have to be then. Against someone like Chelsea, we kind of need to win this home game. Also need to do that. Oh, I was playing the old tactic. Shit, I forgot to switch the other tactic back. No wonder Valor's been so inconsistent and only has 66 goals this season. Useless. When will he learn? Right. It's a repeat. The last time we played Chelsea, we did beat them because it was the... Hang on. Ren Yamagishi is a really cool name. £43 million from Bayern. Nice. Why can't I ever find these great Japanese players in this save? They never seem to gen, and every time I look for them, they're just not there. Yet they seem to just pull them out of the ground out of nowhere. Some more upgrades. No, they haven't done any upgrades. They have made some signings, which is kind of sick, but no upgrades, sadly. They tend to do it like every 6 or 7 years, unfortunately, Mr. Progger. They're so slow with the development, even though they've got loads of money, annoyingly. So they use fake slippery gravel to keep the track from getting dirty and affecting other cars. Oh, I did not know that. Where's F1 this week, then? No one's meant to have them on loan. I'm not sure why. Have you gone through all the same good, like the game, all the big practice, fucking Jesus. All the sort of best practices to do that? Because I think I actually have a... Is my video that one? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. So I have a video about how I do my loans, and that's basically what I think is like best practice, if you like. But if that stuff is still not working, then unfortunately, it might just be the game being shit, unfortunately. There's not much more you can really do about that. But that's what I do, and it seems to work for the most part. Oh, Holland's cool. So that would be... No, Zandvoort's... Belgium, isn't... No. What's the Dutch Grand Prix? I can never remember what it's bloody called. I always forget the name of it. Every single time. Oh, it is Zandvoort. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, Belgium Spa. We were literally in Belgium last week. Idiot, Matt. Zandvoort was cool last time. Mainly just because the atmosphere was outrageous. But I must say, the race on Sunday was proper boring. Like, after about the first 12 laps, I was just like, yep, well, this is done now. Then I just watched NASCAR for the rest of the afternoon. Wasn't great. Of course, now we've got to... We'll probably lose this 1-0 now. I can feel it. After all this good start from us, Chelsea will get their revenge. But it is a good test. If we can show up against them in the Champions League groups, it will give us a good chance later. Plus, it will give us less chance to play them later, in theory. Oh! Yes! Treaty, it's inside a minute. Treaty lead Chelsea by a goal to 0. And would you believe it? It's Peter Christensen. 39th goal of the season for him. And that is just handed. Yeah, I saw that Bubba's at the 45. Isn't that because they've got the owner's points thing to worry about? So because of the whole... And because... Yeah, so that means Ty Gibbs is in the 23, right? God, Fröhling was just useless there. You love to see it. That's good. I enjoyed that. Right, okay. Who's playing who? Oh, they're all at the bottom. Sort of. Oh no, Derry up there against Marseille. That's massive. That's huge for Shamrock Rovers, and that's massive for Dundalk. They're all massive, really. Cork City host Celtic. Good luck. You're going to need it. Sligo away at Basel, and Bose. It feels like every game Bose have played so far has been away. Are they just perpetually away from home? Oh no, they lost at home to Fenerbahce, didn't they? Brilliant work from them. I expect they'll lose again. Just seems like an inevitability at this point. You can set your clock by it, just Bose losing. What if they're leaving it? They might end up with a worse record than Derry City. Not Derry City. Cork City at this case. Ooh, just wide. Just from Burnley on loan in real life. Wow. It's kind of like when Shesko went on loan to Kazakhstan in this save. He was loaned by... Firstly, he was playing for Hearts. Secondly, he ended up being loaned from Hearts, if I recall, to Kazakhstan in this. It was either Astana or Almaty he went on loan to. It was mad. Oh, Chubovic. Ah. And it wasn't even that. He was only like 31 at the time, I think. Just a quick question, chat. What are Chelsea doing? I feel like I should put that out there because it does appear to me that Chelsea seem to be our best creative attack. Like, our best creative player at the moment is Chelsea. Their entire backline seems to be determined to give the ball to us at every possible opportunity. They're just giving it to us repeatedly. Christensen's now bagged 2 in the first 12 minutes. This reminds me a lot of Brentford against Manchester United a few weeks ago. 12 million, wow. I guess the wages are probably going to be obscene, though. Yeah, if they gave us the ball, they'd probably concede less at this rate. They've got the ball back now. What are they going to do this time? Oh, my God. Look at them. They are playing out of the back like Man United against Brentford. He's going to lose it again at this rate. Oh, my God. What is this? I've just got a new manager or something. Oh, God. Hang on. Oh, what a tackle from Neslo. He's going to get the ball back and score anyway, but... Bermanets, good save. Are they managed... I have to check this. Are they being managed by someone different? I don't know why I'm going the long way around here, but I am. No, it's still Yulin Stefan. Wow. I mean, that one nearly worked for them there, but they did still very nearly lose the ball again in doing that. In fact, they did give it to us. We just gave it back to them because we're idiots. Right, okay, we're back. I mean, that one actually kind of worked a bit better. They do still have a lot of dangerous threats, but... Come on. Yeah, straight over the bar. That's fine. If they keep playing around like that, we should have chances in this game. Which is exciting. Wait, I want it to be on the bottom, really, don't I? Let's keep an eye on it as best I can. Oh, Sal's hurt himself. That's not good. What's the stalemate injuries affecting? It's annoying because he's played well so far. We might actually have to do this. Because we don't have Boggy because he's injured. Far from ideal right now. City was renamed. Oh. Well, I guess we learned something new today. Oh, God. We'll still end up losing the game 3-2. Oh, come on. Right, interception. Nice. Right, breakaway chance. Here we go. Come on. Show us what you got. Let's have a third goal. Drop this one short and then look for the run through the middle. Radovic is just going to have a whale of a time on that. Ooh, okay. He's got a lovely little turn of speed. Oh, hang on a minute. If this turns into a goal. How the fuck has that not gone in? Ah. Dear. Right, and Valev over the bar. Dundalk winning. Good stuff. That's what I want to see. Sligo still drawing. Cork City losing as per. We've been quite good in this first half. Why can't we play like this in Champions League finals against them? Even the one we won, we played worse than this. But Shamrock winning. Nice. What about Derry? Still 0-0 for Derry. Maybe this is finally the start of the turnaround for Ireland. Because we need something. Oh, that's surely got to be nailed on Sligo. They have to find a winner there. Given that their opponents are now down to 10 men as well for half the game. They've got to win that. Oh. This is a good day for us so far. With us winning, Dundalk winning, Shamrock Rovers winning, Sligo drawing, and then Bows, we can't see them, but let's be honest, I assume they're losing. It's their default state these days. Right, give us a third goal, and then we can relax a little bit. Oh, what a ball. Oh, that's glorious. Treaty 3, Chelsea 0. Valev goes to 67 goals in a single season on the same night. So basically, you can set it for Wednesday, Saturday. And when I was doing database testing for Showdown stuff, you have to have it set to Wednesday, Saturday. And then it buggers up other saves you're playing too. But we also kind of like it because it means that we get to watch the goals go in the other matches while we're playing our games. So it's actually kind of a good thing in a way. But that's the reason it does it. We're actually doing quite well here. Just, come on, Sligo, do something. I don't trust the fact that these games are at 1-0. It just has all the hallmarks of them conceding late. Love a bit of that. And I might just leave the other sub, honestly. There's not really a lot of options that I could really... Turbo Civic's played so well, and he's kind of controlling the game right now, so I'll kind of just leave him on, actually. Might be better for us. Plus, if we win 3-0 against Chelsea, that's a really good chance of us just at least having a better head-to-head, which is probably what it's going to take to win this group, honestly, is just win our other matches, and then just hope that our head-to-head against Chelsea is better when we inevitably lose to them at Stamford Bridge. Oh, God, now we're doing it. Stop it. Del Mastro, and... Oh, he's missed it. That was a huge chance. Neslo was looking tired, but I don't know if I want to bring on Holvoot. Maybe. If he's that tired. So again, the middle centre-back is the one struggling. How is that allowed to go through there? Good save again, but bloody hell, that was just open. Let's reset us again there. Sligo's still not doing the job. Okay, 3-0. My thoughts on Demba Dieng. I have no thoughts on him whatsoever. I have not thought about him once in my life until you asked me this question. Actually, that's not true. I did mention him earlier on stream. I have zero thoughts on him. Like, you probably have more thoughts on him than I do. What are your thoughts on Demba Dieng? I know he played for Marseille. This is a thing I know. Senegalese, I believe. Lovely chap. Loves biscuits, maybe? I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there now. I know he's been linked with someone. Was it Everton? I don't know. Burnley? I can't fucking remember. But they're getting Josh Bowler as well. Actually, I'd like that as a signing, to be fair, if they hadn't made the 30 others. Hang on. Derry are winning. Who are Derry playing? I've actually forgotten. Oh, what a weird touch that was from Christensen, but it's actually led to a goal anyway. Come on. Peter Christensen with a hat-trick. We're 4-0 up against Chelsea. Favourite Power Ranger? That big one they become when they're all big together and cheeky. Enjoy. That was, again, good from Radojicic moving inside. He fully did. Like, this touch was a horrible touch, but it just baited the goalkeeper in and they just dinked him. We're 4-0 up against Chelsea. Love that. I love that for us. So, Derry City are beating Marseille. Superb news. That's genuinely awesome news. Cork City are dreadful. Donatello, yeah. I mean, if we actually had a day where we managed to achieve all 4 Irish sides winning, that would be kind of sick. Oh my god, Val have nearly made it 5. Nile Power Ranger, damn straight. The only thing that could make this better would be if Sligo actually did the thing. And our teammates don't concede late goals and fuck it up. Which I still think there's every chance of it happening. That was a really good performance. It's the best we've ever played against Chelsea. In this save. Comfortably. And I think it gives us a really good chance at winning the group, even if we lose at Stamford Bridge now because of the head-to-head. So that's exciting. And it's another win for Ireland. And I think we might have actually gone 4 for 4. This might be the first time in this save I think we've gone where all 4 Irish sides have won in the Champions League on the same day. Why do I speak, eh? Fucking hell, Derry City. Well, let me guess, the others are all 1-1 as well now. Dundalk 1, Shamrock 1. Oh, god damn it. Derry was so good last year. I just don't think they're ready for this level. That and they got a really tough group, but they were winning. That's less than ideal. Oh, that's not good at all, actually. 88th and 94th. God damn, how are we doing financially? Are we still looking good on FFP now? Yeah, we're dead on now. That's fine. Sick. Well above it. Pink Power Ranger moving to pawn. It feels like something that would happen, but it might also just be fanfic, as you say. Right, Conference League, or Europa League, rather. Well, we know that Bo's probably lost again, let's be honest. Sligo got a draw. Sligo are still looking pretty good, though. They're not... No matter what, they're going to qualify for something, and that's all that matters to me. I'd honestly rather them in the Conference League. They have a better chance there, but Bo's are dreadful. Yep, they lost again. They lost to Real Sociedad this time, so Bows are shocking. And as we know, Cork City are also absolute shocking. Bottom of their group have 1 point. Even if they manage to... Just nothing in it. Just nothing. They're not ready. But there ain't much we can really do about that at the moment, unfortunately. Let me just check the coefficients then. Up to 5 points. Oh, it's still not good. We're still behind Israel and Greece. And annoyingly, Italy are having a worldie of a year. But as things stand, the gap does still... We're still looking good for holding on to 4th spot. Just about. Maybe. It would just heavily depend on what the other Irish sides are capable of doing after Christmas. Let's actually have a look at the Champions League groups. So, yeah, Derry City, bottom of their group, got no chance. But Marseille are actually above Barcelona in their group at the moment. But... Fucking Jesus Christ. Shamrock Rovers have gone above PSV Eindhoven, which is the most important factor. They've got themselves a win. PSV only have a draw, but it was at home against Inter. Dundalk have managed to beat both Atletico... How are Man City only at... They got beat 4-0 by Atletico Madrid. Dundalk are going to get at least third, but they might end up accidentally sneaking their way through another one of these groups out of nowhere because they always seem to get good results. They nearly beat City at the Etihad as well. They were 2-1 up and 1-0 up in that game, and they conceded 3 in the last 10 minutes to really fuck themselves. But that's pretty impressive still. Well, we've not scored a lot of goals so far, but Valev's still got the highest average rating despite... he's got 4. That's not a bad record, honestly. Particularly when you consider that in total he's now got 67 goals, which does beat the record of Emmett Doran. He's only 2, and he's still got a whole... Don't forget, chat. He's still got a whole nother stream to get the 69th goal, which is the dream. Because look, there's still a decent number of games left for him to get those goals. Not that many games. In fact, in reality, it's really just these 2 here and that one. But he'll be rested for that one. It's these 2 games, basically, he's got. Mostly the Shamrock Rovers game. Because he'll be rested for that. That one he might get a chance to play in. And let's be honest, he's going to be on international duty during the All-Ireland Champions Cup because every single person in Ireland apparently is going to be on international duty during the All-Ireland Champions Cup because that's just how it works, isn't it? Right then. We're doing all we can. We've won 3 out of 3. Irish sides are sort of doing stuff. Not quite to the same level as last year, but it depends what they do after Christmas, really. I'm just sucks for Derry, though. If Derry had won that, I'd have been much more confident. And how many games has he played this year? 39 games and 67 goals is genuinely... The fact that he's overperformed his XG by 30 is a little bit terrifying. Also, can we talk about Mr. 41 assists here? Even in his heyday, I don't think Thijs Freeze ever achieved over 40 assists in a season. But Trubovic is on to 41 assists this year already. He gets nearly 9 key passes a game. Boggy's got 20. Manea's done quite well. Good look at that. Valev has he's contributed to 81 goals this season in all competitions. No players even come close to that. Thijs Freeze committed to like 70-something one season. But Valev, 81 goal contributions in a single year. He could maybe get that up to 90 before the season. Maybe not 90. 85 maybe? I wanted to get the big 70. About to end the stream. Wow. And you know what? It's a weird one. You're going to love this, Millennium, right? It might be the first time ever that he's actually correct. So, I guess there's that. Let's see. Who are we raiding this afternoons? Oh, wow. There's a lot of people on, or am I just, like, not paying attention? It's both. I'm certain of it. Is Kev not straight? Oh, there he is. He's literally just this second gone live. I was looking for my man, the United City FM. I haven't raided him in, like, 2 weeks. I feel bad. United City FM. And a boom. So, thank you so much for joining me today, my friends. I hope you had a good time. I've had a lovely time spending some time with you. Thank you very much for the follows. Of course, if you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed, drop a follow. That would be lovely. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, though. That was very kind of you indeed. And let's go show some love over to Mr. United City FM because he bloody well deserves it. God knows we know that for a fact. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with Nomads. It's transfer window special. That's going to be fun as fuck. And I'll see you guys on Saturday for Champions League goodness. Which is going to be fun as well. So, thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.